repeater is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1, 2. Good morning. Just a second here. Hope you all had a great weekend. Go right into it this morning. Give me just a second here. I got to throw an ad in, so I apologize. I should have done that earlier, but I didn't. Got to throw in just the beginning here. All right, subscribers only. Any duration. Save. But a bunch of wonky stuff I got to do here. I'm running a little bit behind this morning. Good morning to all of you out there. Dude, what is going on? It's like really weird. I can't get top comments to go to any comments. Live chat. Okay, whatever. It's what it is. There it is. Newest comments saved. There's a ton of stuff I got to do in the background here. What else is weird is that comments aren't coming up in the stream yet, and I don't know why that is either. Let me check that, see what's going on with that. Okay, it says it's above it, so we'll see if comments show up in the always show messages. Hide delay. I don't know what hide delay means. Disable messages, turbo badges. Hide chat bots. Let's see if that works. I don't know why chat's not coming up. All right, we'll see why. Still having some issues this morning, and I don't know why. All right, so so there's a little black box over here on the left-hand side. Can you guys see comments on the left-hand side of your screen where that black box is? I guess we'll let it keep doing its thing and see if it's theme clean, hide delay, always show messages, hide delay, chat delay, disable message animations. I don't fucking know what I'm doing wrong here. Text color is white, font size, background color. I don't know what, oh, there you go. Hold on here. All right, so hold on here. Let me see what I'm doing wrong here.
So U.S. Deputy Treasury Secretary Adeyemo says, I've only seen limited support for Russia from China.
We got some chat box action going. It looks like I got chat box action going now. Let me look at a bigger thing here. Oh yeah, baby. That looks like some chat box. I could be wrong there, but it looks like it's rolling. Tell me I'm doing this right.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
I think I got the chat box up.
Points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Looks like I got chat box rolling. We'll see how that thing works out this morning. See if it works or not. Because I know some of you are not. I know some of you are not on a device where you can actually see the chat. We'll see if this chat box works. It looks like it's not rolling on my end. Hide delay. I don't know what that means. Always show messages. Close. We'll see what this does. I don't know exactly what's going on here with this stuff, but so I've got a news ticker for you. That'll be up if you so just some changes. Some things aren't up and running yet, but they will be at some point. But there'll be a chat box now that you can see. If you're at home watching on a TV and not understanding the context of what we're talking about, maybe in an office or something like that. And you should be able to see that text box. Let me log out of some of this stuff here. You also see a scrolling ticker, hopefully, on your screen this morning. If you see any news down there that you would like to have me click on, I can do that. So in here, I can click on a news headline and read it to you in stream. I'm working on some bots in the background, but I'll be honest with you, I kind of suck at writing bot script. I feel like it's even the videos I've watched. I think half of them don't know what they're doing, or they don't know everything. You kind of have to be a bot master or something. It's kind of like a domain for people. So we're working on that in the background. I've been down 6 rabbit holes this weekend that I did well on, and then I went down another 6 rabbit holes this weekend where I totally failed. So I don't know. I feel if you're a programmer, or I don't know, if you do any kind of development, now I know why it takes you guys 6 months to get something done. I'm like, yeah, I'll have it done by the weekend. Weekend's I'm just scratching the surface.
U.S. Deputy Treasury Secretary Adi Yemo says the U.S. and allies are warning China and...
Oh, you're working on the bots right now, Winky? Yeah, I think I gave Winky the power. I was fuck this, Winky, it's all yours. I think I gave Winky the power. The power, he should have all the power. He should be able to come in my house, start dating my wife, call my dog a different name or something. Dog starts answering to Winky and no longer to me. Yeah, we'll talk about the Hendrix level this morning. So this morning, a couple things. Let's start the morning off. First off, hope you all had a great weekend. Matter of fact, we'll go back to, I'm going to bring up Twitter real quick. We're going to talk about Twitter. And my annoyances with Twitter. Had some of those this weekend, too. I was trying to onboard some other moderators, some people trying to help the launch of the website, some partners in the background on Twitter, onboard them, and it was a disaster. Hold on one second here. Take it, baby. Want to take this right here? Take that for me. Appreciate it. Have a good morning. All right, so that was a disaster in and of itself. Any kind of JSON stuff, any kind of webhooks, Twitter is a jalopy right now, about to implode in itself, I think. Ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT does an okay job. Spy is bouncing right now on S3. We're going to talk about Twitter, though, and there's an important reason we're talking about Twitter this morning. Here you go. You got a bigger screen this morning, too. Over here, larger screen in front of you. If at any point the scroller looks kind of wonky, let me know. I can change the hertz from 30 hertz to 60 hertz. And we're going to talk about Twitter briefly here. Let me see if I can show any of this on. See if I can do this for you here. I don't know if I should bring it over or let's talk about my last two posts on Twitter. I don't know if we can get this up here or not. One way or another, we're going to get it up here. So, I don't know. That's not. Just it's going to be a little weird for me to. So on this is on February 16th. This is very early in the morning. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that. The night before, I was up with Chaz, and I'm trying to run through right now and see anything. So basically, it was on the 15th. SPX does not price does not reflect momentum, which is flashing 5 to 6 down sessions beginning today or tomorrow. We got those down sessions. We'll update if conditions change, which they haven't, but highly unlikely. High risk of long without a hedge.
Asked about budget surplus, says we don't have a windfall.
Turn this shit off. 1 to 3 month out S-style calls are cheap and hold value well. Not financial advice, just noting market signals. This is kind of the key as we started to roll over was this post. My next post after that, outside of you guys getting levels and live streaming that kind of stuff, talked about skew as well, but that was it. That was really it. Then the last post after that was support was just tagged at 405. There's a small gap above at 406, 407. With negative momentum coming down on the 5-minute right now, there. Bulls would need to hold 407 to trade a squeeze higher to 410, which is unlikely. Now, this took place on Friday. We didn't get to 410, right? This was, I believe I posted this on Thursday or Friday morning or something like that. And you can kind of see the yellow dotted lines, blah, blah, blah. Bears want to close under 404.47 for the next leg down to 397.21 with capitulation low targets of 395.58. Now you're seeing that play out this morning, right? I'm going to show you this morning the open and Friday's close. Well, not Friday's close, but the first or part of Friday morning and what Bears wanted coming into today. And I want to click on the screen right here. This is before it all happened, right? This is actually before the bounce on Friday here. Then we had that failure to close above, right? We knew going into Friday close that we didn't get above 410, right? It didn't happen. We got 409, I believe, after hours in SPX, which is kind of cool. We ended up selling below this morning. And this is for the next leg down, this portion of the trade. So, it's Tuesday morning. I keep saying Monday. But we're looking for this next leg lower here, 395, 396, 397-ish. And this is the last post that I had left you with. I haven't posted anything else other than that. So as far as we know at this point, nothing has changed, right? It's been the same since at least the 15th. I believe it's the 15th or 16th. And we're on the 21st at this point. So I often get asked questions like, hey, where are we going? What's going on? This is all kind of crazy, that kind of stuff. But these are the last two posts that I've left you with. And so even you as a trader or a dip buyer, Friday was a pretty good dip buy. But on Friday, let's take a look at Friday here. We didn't get the close on Friday underneath that 405, 404. You can see right there, 404.14. But one cool thing that did take place was that the sellers degraded this level that was here, right? So this grind level of 404 easily broken underneath this morning and then traded under. So what do bears have to do today? Pretty much all they have to do is hold this zone here, right? And we know about selling into the minutes as well, the Fed minutes, which I believe are tomorrow, unless they have some. Yeah, tomorrow on Wednesday, get the Fed minutes here, right? So bears only need to have turned this support into resistance. And now hopefully this morning, they should be able to do the same kind of a thing. Now, there are some gaps above here that I'm not sure if these got closed yet this morning or not, but I was up at like 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. I was doing all kinds of shit last night. I didn't go to bed. So I slept in this morning. We'll go to a 1 hour real quick and see if those gaps are still there. I think they were there this morning. Yeah, so they closed all these gaps above here. They're gone now, right? Looks like we traded up, closed those gaps that were left behind at some point. I guess you could say that we'd have a gap still to close above here. We could put an H line in for Jason Hendricks, my man Jason, right here, if you wanted to. Do a little H line above here. We'll come back to the 1 minute chart. See how high that is right there. It's right up in here. I guess you could say that that gap wasn't closed. They'll try to pull a technical. This got closed in pre-market, but we'll put an H line in there this morning, so we'll just write H line above. But generally speaking, right, we've got the minutes tomorrow, and you want to see this here. Sellers want to stay under S1, right, for the move lower to 396. And I'll show you the rest of that, where that target is down below heading into tomorrow, right? So my point being here is that we don't really need to grind through this at this point, if you're a bear at least, or a seller, or if you want to buy a good dip. You'd hope for some kind of a either closure or failure above somewhere in here, and then some kind of continued selling or panic down into the minutes over here, and then threats and social media. I think last week on the 15th or 16th, we talked about how you're going to hear bears talking about a market crash. And sure enough, over the weekend, I got an email from a sub-seller that was like, if we break 400, the market's going to crash. Which is kind of bizarre. This is a major. My assumption is at this point that this person was either paid or is short and wants the market to go down. So I don't know if that's the case, but I was slightly scratching my head over that that take on the market heading down here into tomorrow. I was a little shocked at that. One, because you need a velocity type move, and I'll show you in previous examples when we get a velocity type move how that happens, and it's actually usually takes some time. Usually takes more than one session, and it takes a lot of breaking support, and then some violent moves higher, and then we finally actually break through that last support. It would take an event outside of the minutes, in my view, at least historically, even last year, would take something larger than just we start trading down below 400. We just start blasting through levels like it's nothing. You kind of need more than just, it just happens. It doesn't ever just happen. You can actually go back on every crash and previously not every crash. You can look back on most every crash, and there's a reason that is happening behind the scenes that you can actually look at and say, look, we have a chance of a crash. The only time we've only seen two or three historically where there were events that were unknown to the market. These are events like 9/11, where it doesn't show itself in previous charts. Let me see if I can bring up something here for you. Sweet. All right. Whoa, I got to make that smaller. Let me mute that right there. It's too big. Okay, so we're going to take a look here on the SPY, just for your morning here, and we're going to take a look at the 1 minute here. And we're just going to take a peek here so that you're all not panicking out there. And you want to stay above the 1 minute. You know this as a bull or bear. If we're above the 1 minute, the bulls are now in charge. They're fighting for it right now. So you want to be seeing the bulls want to win 40201. If they don't win 4201, now I'll make another in the background what you're not looking at. I'll put a little box over here. 40. Sorry, I could scratch that. Hold on a second here. 40202. right here, bulls need to win that. To go higher, okay? They need to win that 0202. The next leg down, if the bulls do not win that, I'm gonna put one more above here. It's 40281. Let me draw a little box here. Right here. Okay. Now, if the bulls can't get above these two levels right here, if we're underneath the 1, as long as we stay underneath the 1 and 4, 1 and 5 minute, we remain bearish. And the bears want to tee off on these and have a target down below of 397.48. So let me give a, now you probably won't get exactly here. Usually you come a little bit above it. We're going to go to a natural stop point of 400 as target 1 right here. And then target number 2 being 398 just below it. Right down here, 398. Right there. 2 nice fat targets for our bears to get to this morning. And I'll draw these out for you on the regular chart so you can see where they are. I mean, just a second here. You can chart this on your own chart. So we got 400 down below here. And 398 just below it. Kind of see this stuff here. And let me look at one other thing here in the background with you. Let me bring you back to the regular chart here. Mainstream live, baby. All right. Right down here. So we know currently on the 1 minute chart that the bears are in charge. See this white line right here? You already know that the... Hold on here. I got to bring some shit back up for you. Where's Bookmap? All right, right there. I need to get a larger monitor. Bears want to stay in charge of this yellow box right here. They want to stay in charge right here as well. 402.82, somewhere down in here. Right there. So right there, this is bears in charge. Price targets down below. We have a nice fat one right here, this yellow box, and then another fat one right down here. You guys want me to make this smaller so you can see it maybe? Maybe that helps you to see it better. There's S3. There's S2. Right there. And that should work itself nice for you. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing this morning? Let me see what I can read from you in the comments. S-Dow holding up nicely. As we come down and tag that 396, if you are in S-Dow calls, you probably do want to take the money. There is a part of velocity here, and I'm looking at it in the background right now. We'll see if we are losing velocity. Let me just check and see if we are. Yeah, so this might actually be bottom right here. Might be grabbing some calls here in just a moment. Just a second here. Might be trying to buy this right here. So if you are in S-Dow calls, the S-Dow relies upon downward movement in the market. When we begin to lose velocity heading on the downside, so if we start to bottom out here slowly, You'll see S-Dow lose value. Now, if we can blast down here today or tomorrow, but preferably down to the 398 today, would be a good place to take profit. Either 25% off here of the S-Dow calls, and then maybe the difference down here at 398 at some point. I know I was talking with someone on Friday that was saying that S-Dow still hasn't been cranking, but they're looking beautiful this morning. So they're actually doing quite well right now. Take a look at them real quick. So should get a nice print off them down here at some point, either today or tomorrow. But just notice that if we start to roll higher at any point, that S-Dow will begin to roll back down, and you'll lose all the money that you made on those calls. Morning coffee, second round. Second round of morning coffee. I was watching USO this morning. I was watching oil today to see if there was a dip to buy in oil. Oil on the market breadth is almost at zero. It's one of the lowest readings right now. All right, so let's see what you guys are. See if I can. Now that I got a larger screen here, kind of make this bigger so you can see it on a better chart here. All right, let's go to the live chat here. And I've missed everything you guys have texted or everything you guys have said so far. The Hendrix line is too strong to be defeated by conventional weapons. Dude, that is awesome sauce. Dude, Winky, right on, brother. I'm going back to the start of the chat, man. I'm going to read through it all. Dude, right on, Winky. I didn't know, man. There was like the bot had like ways to give people points. I was trying to figure out how to give people points where like you read a line of command, where if they, let's say they do a $sign in 3 letters or 4 letters, you could like inform them that they have to make a post like SPY current price and then where it's going, like current next or something. Now next or something like that, and then if it let's say we're at 40131 and they say we're going to 400, that we can go back with the bot and award them points, so we can find out who's given good alpha and counter alpha to the stream, and then show the points that they've earned. And I'll try to figure out some kind of a way for them to gamble it off with each other, or you can. Like the Magic 8-Ball or a slot machine or something, so they can gamble that money. Like fake dollar bills or something. And maybe I can give a winner once a week some merchandise. I worked on some merchandise this weekend. I have some merchandise. I've got 3 or 4 merchandise pieces. If you want to see them, I'll try to show them to you guys this morning. They're kind of funny. So we can figure something out. We'll talk about it, I guess, at some point. But good job on the new bot, Winky. Yeah, I had to move some stuff. Do you see bouncing a bit today or continuous sell-off? I hope the fuck that we sell off to 396.
To RIA, Kremlin spokesperson here says that Russia's main goal is to ensure that nuclear parity continues to be respected.
Who was asking? Camarade Alone was asking. I'd really like to see us, well, what do I think's going to happen? So Camarade Alone saying, do you see us, it's slowing today? Yes, I see this. I see us slowing. I see that there's probably a buyable dip here. I know it doesn't show it right now, but it probably is. And you're probably going to get the usual bullshit, right? You'll get the usual bullshit into the minutes. And then you sell the minutes, and then you buy after the minutes are done. The hope would be we get 396. If we could get lower for like a capitulation move, and that's the other part of this, is that that frustrated me with totally frustrated me with this nonsense that's being sold is in the best world, in my world, I like buying shit cheap. So I would love to see some kind of dip even below 396. If it blasted down like another 70 points for like 5 minutes, I'm game on that because we'd finally be oversold. There'd be no choice but to buy a dip at some point, or not. Yeah, no choice, but to buy a dip at some point. There'd have to be something that we don't know. So if we can actually get anywhere down here, if we're like whether this is today or tomorrow, then have some kind of quick, fast blast down to buy the dip, I'd be stoked down here because I'm safer. It's safer for me to. I actually missed the last dip to truly buy was in December, and we're now in February 21st. When I bought dips, but not with weight, and so if there's any chance for me to get that trade on, I'll be all over that trade. So I welcome this to some extent. It isn't moving. Nothing in this channel is financial advice. Consult your own financial advisor. Thank you for that one too, Winky. Winky, you're the man, bro. S3 kind of holding for now. I was moving. Good morning, Capco. Good morning, Troy. How are you? Good morning, Harushi. Good morning, John Haggerty. Top 6 of my daily NMQs. Highs, 12 lots buy. 486 puts. March 3300 puts. What do we got here? 14 lot March 21 SPX calls. 16 lot 17 March XLF puts. Hey, how? Cap, will you put Jim Cramer? I can't put Jim Cramer on. Fading my moves is not financial advice. What do we got here? RVLC. Oh yeah. So Winky, you can put the links in here now too, right? You should be able to do links and grant people the opportunity to put links on for like 30 seconds or 60 seconds or something. See what that is. Am I sure I want to leave YouTube? Yes.
UKPM Sunak spokesperson says, I agree with EU CEF.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Progress has been made in resolving the Northern Ireland
nice
dispute.
Nice, Winky. I saw that
Prime
link.
Minister has been very clear that there are still substantive issues that need to be resolved with the EU. And UKPM's Sunak spokesperson.
Yeah, this is all Winky. Winky's doing all this cool stuff
for resolving talks with the EU, and says, I hope Putin reconsiders the decision to suspend Russia's participation in a New START nuclear arms treaty.
Hell yeah, Chat GPT, baby.
$75 billion of 4-week bills on February the 23rd to settle on February the 28th.
You might have mentioned that Twitter is a problem. Yeah, Twitter's a problem. It's Twitter is a fucking disaster right now.
Sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
So USO is catching a bid right now. If you're looking for something, a bounce here, it might be in oil this morning. It's pretty much the most oversold sector within the S&P 500 this morning. You probably have questions about Meta this morning as well. We'll take a look at Meta at some point. Let me see Meta in the background here. See if it's worth buying a dip here in Meta. Oh, yeah, dude. Meta's about to squeeze face off right now. Meta's about to rip. So let's go over and take a look at Meta real quick. I would be interested. This is beautiful on Meta right here. I want you to see this. 1, 2, 3 tests on Meta. If Meta can get above 174.40 here. Could see Meta squeeze above 174.72, 174.76 on Meta. Just like this nice squeeze back here. You could see another one coming up. Man, I like Meta here, definitely. If you some of you that want to get risky on Meta, right where price is right now, 174.46. If we're able to break above that, there could be a buy here with some tight stops on Meta. So currently right where Meta is right now, it's looking very squeezy. But you see this right here? I want you to see this. See how we sold down off of this red line right here? This is the 5-minute. You want to make sure, of course, that we don't do that again, right? You don't want to see us squeeze up and then start to bloodbath down. What you want to see is some consolidation, and then the 1 minute come screaming higher and carry that above. So I'd be looking for a run higher, and then a check and go on this green box. So where are we at here in Meta? 174.75. So we'll go over Meta for you right now. So just Meta real quick. Here's Meta right here. I would like to see, we'll just draw this in so you can see it. Right here. You guys know how we do this, right? I want to see this move down here. Right over there. Oh. Right there. It's kind of what I want to see. Probably be a buyer. Not probably. I'll be a buyer. Probably pick up some calls here. I'm a buyer above here. So if you're watching Meta and you're like, I want to jump in Meta and trade Meta, I want to make some money. You're just waiting for a price to trade above 175, but you don't want to jump in until it checks this 174.80. Okay, you want to make sure that you have confirmation to take the trade higher. So 174.60, or sorry, 174.25 ish on a recheck of the 5-minute. If it can produce that, I'm all game on this trade right here. So keep your eyes on Meta here. You don't want to be buying Meta down here. You don't want to be buying Meta when it closes the gap. Just right now, you want to see if Meta can come up here and start to squeeze higher, just like the squeeze before the opening bell this morning. We'll keep an eye on this one as time passes. Right back to the SPY for you here. Right down there. All right, what else you got going on? Stacy Friedman, good morning. How are you? Is Chase still bearish? Oh, that's hilarious. That's a good one. I like that one. We're at my shop target. We'll take a look at shop. Let me write that one down. Yeah, and I'm interested in oil this morning too. Morning, Aveberry. How are you doing? Panic. Yeah, you know, and that's the problem too, right? Winky is, all you want is like the top called over. Well, you don't want to hear like someone saying the market's going to sell, the market's going to sell, the market's going to sell, the market's going to sell every day. You want to hear when we're rolling over, and you want to hear when the bottom is. You don't want to constantly be barraged by top callers or bottom callers. You don't want to be either side of that. I was thinking about that last night. I was thinking last night, I was like, man, I don't know who has it worse. I don't know if the garbage that bears are fed or the garbage that bulls are fed. Which side of that coin is worse? I can't tell. I know I saw a short seller ST made a post about how much traction he gets with bearish posts, and how you gain followers and view count with those posts. So I was trying to decide this weekend if it makes you more money as a content provider to always just say, fuck it. I'm going to sell Doom every day. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. But then as the consumer of Doom, especially if you're bearish, the consumer of Doom, is it more difficult to find out when the actual rollover is? How deep does it go? Where do I take profit? Any of that kind of stuff. I think it might be more difficult for a bear than it is for a bull. I think it might be. Because I think that sells, right? Sizzle. Or blood sells rather than the actual rollover. Because as far as I can tell, they've been calling for a crash since May or June of 2022. And then each time we have a bottom, we get told, at the bottom we're told it's going to crash right now. Then we're told it's going to crash, and it keeps going up and up and up and up. Tops are irrational. Even in my own trading, when I'm buying put spreads, I have to put even more time, and even then, just price-wise, it's hard to. I'm not as successful as I am buying a call spread on an oversold. Like there's that capitulation move. You're like, yeah, we're fucking done here. Like when you're at the top, it can take you 2-3 iterations of rotation before the market actually rolls over. We should get some cool shit. I think Winky is able to do some cool stuff where you guys will be able to, I think you guys will be able to find out how long someone's been a viewer, how long someone's been a member. You'll be able to find out how good someone's track record is by saying they're long, short, or whatever. Be able to track people for their the quality of their comments, that kind of stuff. And there should be some not banning, but you can't say these words. You can't say this. You can't say that. You can't spam the chat with 50 cap locked messages and stuff like that. What are you guys doing here? Yeah, people that just joined the stream for the first time, new subscribers, people that donate, that kind of stuff will all be highlighted. I got some mugs for. Oh, dude, hold on. Let me go back up here and see what you guys are saying here. Doing great since I shorted the red box on Friday. Right on, John. Congrats, John M. Right on, brother. Oh man, you guys are awesome. Thanks, Winky, for the follow, CaptainJimJames. Vic, she's a rising, baby. Oh, dude, Troy, you should have hit me up, man. You should have totally hit me up. Hey, you want to go to do you want to go see the Red Sox, man? The Detroit opening game or what? Troy, if you have a chance, hit me up in the chat. I haven't bought Sox tickets or Detroit Tiger tickets yet. You want to get some seats and go out, man? I'll totally hook up with you, brother. We can go out. I think the first game's on Thursday and then Saturday, Sunday. We can catch some seats and head downtown and hang out. I'd love to meet up with you, man. I appreciate it, Winky, bro. John, you're more than welcome to repost whatever you want. And if you have any problems reposting news, just let Winky know. He can make exceptions for trusted people in the stream. I'm sure Winky knows that you're trusted. So if you have any problems, if any of you are trusted members of the stream, if you've been here since day one and you have issues, try to contact either myself or Winky and DM and say, hey, I usually post this and I'm getting blocked, and we'll try to get you guys what you need. Chairman Z, Winnie the Pooh. You got to be kidding me, dude. Are you serious? 16K? What? So Peter Zell's saying I should move to Twitch. Tomorrow or the next day, if I have the chance, we will be simulcasting on Twitch. We're gonna try to build out Twitch in the background. You'll start seeing me on Twitch and YouTube on a simulcast the next couple days. The basic package is there. So you'll see a simulcast on both. Thanks for asking, Peter. Merch. Oh, dude, wait till you guys see the merch. You guys want me to show it to you? It's kind of fucking funny. I got a Mike Burry hat for people. It's got a little thing on the side that says MB, and it's got an outline of him. I think it's on the left-hand side. And then on the front it says, "You don't know how short I am." It almost looks like a Supreme. I don't know if I have the I don't think I have the right lettering font, but I want to do it with Supreme lettering front font, so it's like a Mike Burry hat. And then I've got a couple others done. I don't know if I should show you guys just yet, but and they're not like Captain Jim James stuff. It's like market stuff, so that you guys can wear them anywhere. And I've got some smart people stuff. That's what I like to call it, smart people stuff. Like gamma formulas, or not formulas, but functions like gamma functions that are written out. But it doesn't say what it is. So if you're like a nerd and you're walking down the street and someone knows what a gamma function is, they'll just be like, "Ah, yeah, I know what that is." So really cool. It actually looks really nice, and it's not merch that's like Captain Jim James. It's just like kind of neat stuff that some of it's like really undercover. I got a bear koozie. Got a bear koozie that's out there. I think it says it's got Wojak, and he's all fucked up, and it says I've been waiting or I've been waiting for the next leg down or something like that. That's really cool. Oh, dude, rocket ship mugs with a crusty main old lobster in the front. Hold on. Rocket ship mugs, crusty lobsterman, a lobsterman. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got chat commands going on. We got some cool shit going on.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.9 billion.
Coach K, my brother, how are you, my man? Thanks for watching the program the last month. I appreciate it.
And Fed bids for 3-month bills total $6.1 billion.
Yeah, man. Just I'm not in a trade right now. I'm just chilling, waiting for a nice little. Whether we grind down lower here or we start to roll higher. If we can get above this white line, we're still bearish here. You see this white line right here? So this is for Coach K. So you see this white line right here? If you want to get bullish at any point, you want to see. Here, let me show you. It's just like every day, right? If you want to get bullish here and buy a dip, you're looking for something like this, but then you're looking for price to trade higher. So you want to see price come above the 1 minute, come above the 5 minute, and then test that 1 minute and come higher. So if you want to take that trade right there, it doesn't matter if this happens here or if it happens down here. If it happens down here, it doesn't matter. If you're looking for that trade to go higher, you're waiting for this kind of a setup right here. And it will show itself at some point. It doesn't matter how much we sell off. But until that happens, there's no bull trade on SPY right now. So good morning, brother. How to connect the bot to API services to look shit up? Yeah, dude. There is API services, Winky. There is. And I'll try to find. I was reading about API services last night. I'll try to find the link on that, like a paper on that for you, brother. I was reading about API, and I was also reading about webhooks for the bot. Supposedly, you can do webhooks as well. So I'm assuming that would be an API with webhooks, and then command line, and you can get whatever data you want. Dude, Winky is the man. I talk to Winky outside of the stream all the time. The guy is hella smart. Hella smart. Today's gigantic gamble would be Goog, Cap C SCOTUS pending news bomb. Maybe we can get Haggerty to drop some info on that. Lord Zuck congratulating himself for laying off tens of thousands of freeload encoders. He kept the sensors. Let me see here. Let me see if I can catch up with some of you guys. So we haven't done Discord yet. We're working on Discord right now. So you should see the bots. We're trying to revamp Discord as well. We're just not there yet. We're trying to get to the Discord so that I can start to let people back into the Discord so people have a better experience. Dude, you guys don't see Cocaine Bear in the background? I moved the Michael J. Barry shit. You guys don't see Mike. I put Michael J. Barry in a more prominent place. So here, hold on a second here. Let me see here. Tip K, that's okay. Oh, I'm missing some of you guys the same. Hold on here. You guys, the chat is just going wild. Dixie and Vix now on the rise again after a momentary dip. 1 week here. I'm glad I tweeted about this. Here's as often as I can make it. Right on, Brian. Appreciate it. Good morning, Cap. You just hit me in the old chat. Miss it. Yeah, Troy, if you want to hit do opening day, I could even bring my wife, man. I have a wife. She's very pleasant and nice to be around. So if you wanted to bring your wife, I can leave. I got kids that I have an older child that'll do some babysitting and go hang out with you at the game or something like that. 400, here we come. I've been here since day one, and I have issues. Hey, Ryan. Dude, people are showing up in the chat that are like, I've been here since day one.
So 10 minutes away now, so we get the
How you doing, Ryan, man?
month bill auction. So the US selling $60 billion in 3-month bills with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 60 and a prior high yield of 4.68%. As well, the US selling $48 billion of 6-month bills with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 54 and a
Yeah,
prior
man, we're
high
gonna do
yield
Twitch.
of 4.84%.
Twitch has less of a delay than YouTube as well. Yeah. So we're gonna, dude. Twitch is like tomorrow. Like we'll be on Twitch tomorrow, I think. I gotta make sure that I gotta wait for Winky to make sure that shit doesn't get out of control over there. He seems to be the Twitch master, so. James Wallace, baby. Been here since before the Discord. I was timed out yesterday. No reason given. I shared a BOFA market summary in chat room on a Sunday. Time with no extra explanation was a little trigger happy. James, I'll look into that for you, brother. If you are, hey James, can you? I'll find out what happened and why you got timed out yesterday, and I'll get you untimed out. So what I heard was that. So don't hold me to this, James. But what I'd heard was that the Discord wants specific stuff posted in specific places. So we want to move away from timing people out and just giving you a place to post. So you wouldn't be timed out. You just wouldn't be able to post that message in a specific place. On our end, what we're doing wrong, it's not your fault. It's stuff that we're doing wrong. From our end, we need to make sure that you're posting where you're supposed to be posting. And then you're just not able to post in certain places, certain things. So we're working on that. I promise you. And if I see that you're timed out right now, today, I'll go in and I'll untime you out. It's still not open. We worked on this all weekend, and it's still not ready to be open yet, but it'll be open soon.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci,
YouTube
and
for
multiple
gamers, baby.
levels by signing up.
Yeah,
at
dude, I got some nice shit.
tick.com.
I got some nice shit coming for you guys. Real nice shit. So I want to order some of this stuff first though, and make sure that all the designs are right. Just make sure that the stuff that's on there looks right.
So according to a paper, Germany is looking at ways to respond to the US incentive in the Inflation Reduction Act.
I gotta
Germany
spend.
wants to introduce tax credits for green energy.
I gotta spend a few $100 and make sure that like I don't want you guys to get like a coffee mug and have it be all fucked up. And then you're all pissed off at me or whatever, and it's more the it's weird. Like when you design something, it looks right, but then when you get it, sometimes you're like, "What the fuck is this?" You're like, "This is wrong." So get bared up, right? Metamorph. Y'all getting bulled up in here? That's one of my favorite lines. Y'all getting bulled up in here? I'm like, we're not getting bulled up, man. We're bears right now. Cocaine bear. Dude, I'll do cocaine bear. Hold on, I'll do cocaine bear. You're right. I'll have something out on cocaine bear. Dude, I was up doing designing last night into the wee hours of the morning. It was fucking brutal. Because if it's not right, you got to. If it's not right, you have to. You just I don't know. You can't be putting fucked up shit on merch. Oh, dude, a koozie with burr on it. Hold on, I'll do one of those. I'll do a koozie with burr. If you guys have any suggestions, let me know in the chat. If you guys have any suggestions for merch, funny shit or whatever, let me know. So James Wallace, yeah, I hear you, James. Yep, Winky was a partnered streamer on Twitch, dude. Mostly bullshit. Yes, the decent quality. Sure, yeah. A lot of the Twitch streamers make really bad merch and it ruins their channel. Yeah, I don't want to be. I've caught up to the street. I might have missed some of your comments, but I think I'm now live with you guys. I think I'm now live with you guys in the chat. Yeah, some of that shit's trash, man. Like this stuff supposedly is not trash. Supposedly, this is all expensive shit. So I'll make sure that I'm not gonna give you guys stuff that's complete dog shit.
3 and 6 month bill auction. So the US
Oh, wait a minute.
$60 billion of 3 month bills. We were private to cover a 2 to 60 and a prior high yield of 4.68%. As well, the US
Hold on, so you guys are so fast.
Of 6 month bills.
I've got cocaine bird.
A prior high yield of 4.84%.
Cocaine bear's coming. No diddling. I don't know if I can do that one. That's a Mr. Yen. Maybe I should donate all that money to Mr. Yen. I'll have to ask him. I'll ask Mr. Yen. Maybe we ask Mr. Yen if we donate the proceeds to that to cancer research, or we just donate to Mr. Yen for what he's been through. I don't want to take his sneaky pizza. That's a good one. That's a good one. Beer goblet for red days. Slap that ass. That's a good one. Bear goblet. I like that one. I like that one. That's a good one. Bear goblet. I got the burr mug. It's raining bears. That's a good one too. Bright red blood. How about get up there? We could do that one. Get up there. I'll ask Mr. Yen. I'll reach out to him. Can't remember which merch company I worked with, but they did a pretty good job. I can find out. Yeah, please find out. Oh yeah, Tesla. I'll do Tesla. I'll do Tesla merch, definitely. I got bear caps already for you. Plumbers. Dude, crayon rockets would be great. I have a chartist. I've got a hat for chart. So I've got some cool shit. So I've got a chartist hat, and I think I'm gonna have a nice fat T-shirt for people that I've got a hat that says, "How do you like these lines now?" or something. How do you like my lines now? I think it says. I'll do some triangle crayons so they don't roll off the table. I forgot I was gonna do an eraser for EW Gang, and I haven't done PJ Gang yet. I'm gonna do one for them too. So I'll just look a big fat eraser and just write Elliott Wave or something. Hello, ladies. And E-Trading Shorts, I got to do something for the Sigma Grind Set people that are in the stream too. I got to do something for the Sigma Grind Set. I'm learning my lexicon, my young person lexicon right now. The J-Pow pick in the clouds. Hold on. J-Pow pick clouds. Bears raining. Oh man, it's terrible. Be conscience. I like that one too. Be conscience. Conscious. All right, I wrote that one down too, Talking Monkey. Hold on. I'm trying to write all this shit down. You guys are killing me. Definitely rockets. I just like that alone. Definitely rockets. just like right, definitely rockets. Pray red blood. Good morning. Good morning, Rob Marker Rebel. How are you?
So shortly expecting the
Fuck
3
your
and
puts.
6 month bill auction. I live with the 3
Fuck
month
your
bid to cover.
calls. And J Pow will have you by the balls. J Pow will have you by balls. I like that one too. Have you by the balls. I like that one. Pamp it. All right, yeah, I'll do pamp it. I like that one too. FinTwit troll. Hold on. Oh, dude. Dude, I love that. All right, that's FinTwit troll will be done tonight. Done. Dude, Bear Plumbing Service. Love it. I'll put the LLC. I wrote the LLC one down. Let the price come to you. Raging boner pattern. Boner pattern. Oh man. You guys are you guys are too funny. I knew you guys would have like the best I'm actually a prior service t-shirt. Oh man, that would be so funny. I love that. I'm actually prior service. Yeah, that's like, so Brian's saying, making a good point. It's always good when you make a shirt that is not a, well, okay, so you make a shirt that only if you know would you know. But it's not like stupid. You want a shirt that like like no one would understand unless you understood. And if you understood, you'd be like, "Oh, bro, I know what that shirt is." Oh man, I can't do the diddle in the middle. Oh, do you feel that? You guys got me in tears this morning. Zero date bull shirt, baby. Zero DTE would be a good one. Only some people know that, right? Could JPM call? Oh, the JPM caller would be a good one too. Hold on here, Captain Paperhands. I like that one a lot too with a Z.
It's a cover 2 to 72, 2 to 72. High yield of.
By the way, Tesla's cratering.
4 spot 7 2%. So the US
Captain
sells
Shaved Legs.
$66 billion of 3 month bills.
Captain's
and awards
feet picks.
58.36% of bids at high. So the 6-month bid to cover 2 to 71, 2 to 71.
You
and
don't
the high
buy
yield of
Tesla or Medical entry here.
4.915%.
Let me look.
The US sells $53 billion of 6-month bills.
Nope.
and
So
awards
Tesla's not a buy. Meta's not a buy
95.56%
either.
bids at high.
Tesla or Meta never got above. It wasn't looking. So Meta never got above 175. It traded below. It was rejected on the 1 minute. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. Let me do a market update for you guys. So yeah, Tesla's not a buy here. Hold on here. No reason to buy Tesla. Oh, maybe Tesla might be a buy here soon. Let me take a look at Tesla real quick. You know what? I don't like Tesla here either. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. You guys want to see Tesla? Let me see if I can bring Tesla up for you guys. Okay, so Tesla. Let's have a look at Tesla here. See if we can bring this down a little bit more. Oh, that's much better. Excuse me. My throat still hurts from last week. So let's just take a look at Tesla here. So I want you to look down below here. This is I want you to see the white. I want you to see the white that's down below there. And it still hasn't come into a bottom at all yet. If you look at that white here, this white right here, my cursor is, still hasn't bottomed out currently. And furthermore, just on Tesla, looking at Tesla here, right? We've been attacking this orange line right here, right? This is your weekly. This is a very emotional place for bulls. They want to buy, or bulls in their view want to buy the dip here. But the fact that we've run aground of this, you can see right here on, let's see here, we broke above here on February 8th, right? Rejected above again, retested down below. Market conditions are still weak. We also have above on Tesla. This is where we talked about if we were still in a corrective pattern on Tesla, where sellers would come into the market to sell Tesla. And we knew that people would take profit, like even myself, right? You take profit on Tesla, or you hedge Tesla. So you only have you only have one choice, right? If you bought down below at $100, 120, 130, that you'd be hedging here, right? So if you weren't a buyer of Tesla down at $100 or $130, this doesn't concern you. Nobody cares about top buyers. Nobody cares about bottom sellers either, right? Nobody cares. I'll be honest with you. If you're a trader and investor, and you're a bottom seller or you're a top buyer, regular traders and investors don't care about you. I'll be honest with you. So if you're looking for what did you do back here, and even back over here, you took profit from your bottom buying of Tesla, or you hedged Tesla. So if you're a hedger of Tesla, you're making tons of money, right? If you stayed long on Tesla, you're making tons of money. If you're looking for a bottom to buy on Tesla, we talked about Tesla prior to, and I'm going to make the screen larger for you. Is this the place to buy Tesla currently? On an intraday, this is getting weaker here. This weekly is getting weaker. So if you're just intraday, if you're looking to buy Tesla, just like Meta earlier, you want to see Tesla break above some key levels here. So I'm going to show you two things if you're a dip buyer on Tesla. So you want to get above. Let me take a look at this. Let me slide this over here just a little bit. You want to get above 201 and some change. You can probably trade it to 203.70. But even then, it's not really worth it. It's not really worth. Maybe it is for you. The trade to trade this might be worth it. But the reality is, you want to see Tesla trade higher than this 201 and 203, and believe it or not, you want to get above right here. You want to get above 205. So is there a trade for 5 points? Maybe. Is this the bottom for Tesla? It's not showing that it's bottom, and we're still selling the news above. Now, if you're able to get above these 3 levels right here and put some work together in here, you could possibly make another attack for that 220 above here. But the truth is, in a higher time frame, even for today into tomorrow, I'd love to buy Tesla at 181 maybe. That's where I'd like to buy Tesla, 181. I'm not really interested here at 197. I have no interest here. And I'll show in a larger time frame what I'm talking about. Like where my interest lies on Tesla. And I'll just delete where my interest lies here in Tesla is multifold here. Now, this is on an hourly chart on Tesla, and I'll show you why I'm not interested in this. You can see we traded above this major resistance here, and the sky is the limit up here, right? You can kind of see that the sky is the limit here. To be honest, I'd really like to see Tesla can come down here by a dip, right? Possibly, but even this trade right here is still a small trade. All this in here is volatility, right? I don't need any of this noise down here. I would really like to see the price of Tesla get bought and then see some kind of consolidation above 220. I mean, that's really what I want to see. I really am a buyer above here, and that's not even in the consolidation. It's the next trip higher. Is where I'd like to be a buyer on Tesla. Otherwise, and I'll explain why to you here, okay? Because otherwise, if we trade below, if price trades below on Tesla here, so if this is the yellow line, this is the orange line, the blue line comes back down here, and price actually holds below right here. So if price actually holds down here, the correction is not over on Tesla. I'm actually going to be looking for Tesla to trade down and test possibly the $95, and that gap never got closed. And then $65 is below there, right? So I'm actually a buyer much lower on Tesla. So if price can get above here, sure, I'll buy Tesla. We can take the market higher. Maybe we can trade 430, something like that, on SPX and SPY. But if we don't get up there, it's just a matter of going down again, right? And you guys have had my my outlook in the market now for some time. We're talking months here, right? So Tesla all by itself, Tesla. My view on the market on Tesla hasn't changed. None of it's changed since day one. So, give me a second here. So, just looking at Tesla, right? We don't need to see a chart on Tesla, but you saw the basic outline of Tesla. I'm trying to buy dips on a market turn. I'm trying to turn from bearish. So I started getting bearish in late 2020. I'm on FinTwit, and I'm like, I'm selling out of all my stocks. 2021, I only traded the SPY. 2022, we sold the market, right? We thought they were going to sell it in September and November, but they didn't do it until December, January. They started selling underneath the market. 2022 was the sell the market stance, your bearish stance in the market. As we came into the end of 2022, you start to look for that last leg down. Doesn't matter if it happens first quarter of 2023. Doesn't matter if it happens in the summer with maybe the debt ceiling is what they use as an excuse. Could be December, September, October. Could be January of 2024. So if that's the viewpoint that we're going to trade sideways and up to the right, we're going to be in the trough, and we're looking for that last capitulation move down. If you're asking me as a Tesla bull, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for two things. I'm looking to only buy major dips, so I'm looking for like $65. I'm looking for $95 to add to a Tesla position. If I'm looking to take Tesla long again, I'm looking for right now, currently price-wise, I'm looking for above. Let me look over here. I'm looking for above 221 right now. I mean, that's the truth. For me to be buying Tesla, that's what I'm looking for. And in the end of most bear markets, we have this trough, and then we have a capitulation inside of that trough. So for me, that's when I get bullish on Tesla again. Intraday, for me to get bullish on Tesla intraday, right now, I'll give you the numbers one more time, okay? For what you look, I'll give you actual price targets here, and I'll give you. Give me just a second here. So Tesla price right here. If Tesla can get above 201.32, you can trade that to 203 and some change, like 203.36, and then 205.61. And I'll click over there so you can see it. Right here, and you can see it right here. Okay, so you can mark this off for yourself. You need to stay above 201 and some change. You can then trade it to 203.51, and I would not be caught dead in here. And then you've got 205.65. But truthfully, I mean, if you're looking at this right now, this is just another place for teeing off. It's just another place to be teeing off and selling down for sellers. Sellers are in charge here at 255 and some change. If you wanted to trade this and not take on all this risk, you'd be looking for a trade above. Matter of fact, once you squeeze above this, let's say you squeeze above 206.60, there'll probably be some time that it'll take for a move higher from this to that 220. Or back above again to, it's not even 220, it's 221.30. This is the meat of the trade in here, and this is where bulls get caught, right? They get banged up, chewed up in a trade here. Let me see if I can switch back to the mainstream here quickly and easily. Put that back there for you. Yeah, so I've got a shirt with that too. I've got a chart, but it's not coming out nicely on a shirt as of yet. I have to do a better quality. You don't buy Tesla? I know you don't buy Tesla. I think we talk about this every week. It's always the same. It's always like it's always the same. It's like, are you buying Tesla? No. You buying Tesla? Yes. I don't think you should buy Tesla. Well, I am. What are you doing? I'm selling Tesla. Or I'm buying a hedge against Tesla. Why are you doing that? We're going up. I'm like, no. I'm probably selling here. So SPY winning the 1 minute currently. Might be a quick, fast trade on the SPY here. See if we can get a trade higher here to 401.59. I'm going to look for some calls here. Hang tight here. Ooh, look at how juicy cheap these calls are. I'm looking at 401s. Sorry, 401s are $1 Hold on just a second here. So looking at some 401s. They're $1 currently. We'll see if we can hold above here. Just keep my eyes on SPY in the background. $401.69. Yeah, 401.69 is where I'm looking to take this trade. It's right here. So I'm gonna change this one here. I'm gonna put a box above 401.69. right there. So I'm long on SPY right now. You can speed up your playback here. Got a price target above 401.69. I am long calls. PT 401.69. Save right here. Baby arms. Die bears die. That's a good one too. Let me see what you guys are posting here. Yeah, S-Stout did really well. Yeah, I'm long calls right now. Hit that like button. Appreciate it, Avery. Avery. No, I'm taking the money right up here. This is where I'm taking the money right here. PT 401.69. I'm in 401 C's. And if anything, I'm looking for a roll here. Afterwards, I'm gonna be looking for a squeeze higher, roll back down, then a retest. Maybe try to buy one more here. If we can trade above here, and the white line can match up, so I'll show you guys what I'm looking for here. I'll draw it in crayons for you. You're looking for this right here. Looking for this right here. Oh, hold on. I'm looking for that right there. And let me see if we can get this right here. Like that right there. And then I'm looking for price to continue higher on this white line. Squeeze up, recheck, and if it stays above here, I'll take a second set of calls right here. Now, if we start to sell off in this white line right now, right, I have to have stops down below here. Does that make sense? So stops right here for my trade. If these sellers come back in and try to do a tag lower, right, tag that bottom down below here at 400, I'll get stopped out of my trade. Does that make sense? Second trade is above right here. First trade's right here. Actually, I think I bought down there, but, or no, maybe I bought right here. Can't remember. Does that make sense? Now, if we begin to roll over here, I want to show you what that looks like. See how right here we traded higher, rejected, sent lower, traded higher, rejected, sent lower, rejected, sent lower, and they're going to try to send this down one more time. So if they get underneath, there's nothing you can do. Now, there's one thing going here for bulls. You can see this 1 minute coming up. You can see this 1 minute coming up as well. So just be careful this last capitulation move lower. You might have to re-add down below here. Right down here is where the capitulation move would be. Yeah, that's where the safe trade is. I mean, the safe trade is the 1/5 crossover. I'm just trying to take the trade between the 1 and the 5 right here. Just that trade right there. I'll buy some more calls down here too if I need to.
Foreign Minister cleverly on
I'll buy
Brexit
400.
talk says as work continues between teams, we remain laser focused on finding a solution that works for the people of Northern Ireland.
Bear's like, I want to get underneath this 400 so bad. I want to get way down here. I want to sell that 396. Please, please, please sell that 396. Yeah, it's interesting that he's in Poland, right? Isn't that where Russia said they're going to invade next?
This
Is Poland?
stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, I think there's a squeeze here. I think we're coming into it at some point. I could be wrong. There could be still more. There's still more selling here. So, if I have to add, I will. But I'd like to see. I think this is somewhere bottom here, 400, somewhere in there. I think bears want to see at least this. If we squeeze higher, at least some kind of close under here would be good. Productive for tomorrow would be nice. Something like that. Yeah, I've got I'm on 401Cs right now. Closer to being in the money. Closer to not losing my ass in that trade. Closer to not being repriced. Good questions. Higher chance if I add to them that there'll be a push by algos at some point. So if you see algos on 404, they might move up the chain at some point and then help me to go higher.
Rating says stronger Chinese growth will be consumption-led.
Good question,
limiting
AJ.
Transmission to other major economies.
So if we tag down here 400, right? Let's say a capitulation move down here. And then you've got your high price target of 401 right here, right? I have better chance of making my money. The farther we get away from 402, the farther we get away from actually coming in the money to 402, right? If we trade down here, 402 starts to look like it's unachievable. A lot more room to have to make up. Something closer in the money. Yeah, exactly. That's the basic answer, right? I don't have to unfuck myself. I don't have to fucking I don't have to reposition myself. That's somewhere in here. We're slowing down. Bears do want to get under 400. Here's that 400 mark right here. If Bears can close today under 400, it'd be great. I would really like to see. Here, where's S1? So we broke under the 404, right? So Bears, good job, completion. On the best end would be for Bears to well, not the best end, but Bears would really like to get underneath here, right? Close under this in a day, but I doubt it. I think you get a squeeze higher. Maybe the sell-off into the bell. Some kind of squeeze in here. And then a failure by bulls, and then we trade underneath. I'd love this. If we can get this closed today.
And Fitch Rating says stronger than anticipated Chinese recovery will benefit global
That would be prime. Because we all know what happens, right? Come into we sell the minutes and then we squeeze the fuck out of the market. Bears know how that happens, right? They're like, I'm fucking short into the minutes. Then we squeeze up like 70 points. And you're like, fuck! Is the red bar and bookmap strong support? No, fuck no. The only strong support you need to know here is this. Here, I'll show you. The only strong support you need to know is, here, I'll show it to you.
Fitch Ratings says, I do not see as strong rebound in China's growth as in 2021 because of tighter global monetary policy will weigh on demand for Chinese exports.
So the only strong support you need to know about here is right here. See that yellow line? That's strong support. See that? This orange line is strong support down here. This is a very emotional level right here, 397.34. And I put this here because you don't tend to see us trade right into it.
Russia's foreign ministry says that Moscow will continue to comply with
Dude, I don't want to listen to them. There's no need to listen to these people talking. It means nothing. Sometimes you'll come down here and you'll tag it to a T, but we're not. If we were in the minutes right now and we blasted down here, I would tend to be like, yeah, we'll probably hit 397 right now. But where we don't have minutes until tomorrow, you'll tend not to slam into it. You need like an event. You need like a reason to slam into it. Otherwise, it's pretty key support. So do I see us coming down here right now? Probably not. Do I see us coming down here tomorrow? Fuck yes. I think yesterday on FinTwit, or last night on FinTwit, I was like, I wouldn't be caught dead down at 396. I was like, I wouldn't be caught dead short down here. I would be taking profit down here. And then if we broke through finally 396, I'd be like, fuck yeah, it's game on again. More money for the downside down here. Right? This is leg number 2. So this is leg 2 right here. This is leg 1 up here. Right? So you have the first leg down. This is the second leg down. And you have to trade each one independent of each other. You've got two different trades here. I want you to see it here. Remember, I'll just get rid of this. All right, we can leave the yellow line there, but there's 2 legs here. Right, you've got this leg down right here. Let me see if I can make this on and put this on a larger time frame here. This will give you some idea. This is an hourly chart right here, right? So here's your first leg down right here. Mission complete. So if you're a bear and you're like, yeah, I want to get this down here. This was the move right here, right? This was the move. Right? And there's probably still some more juice down here into the minutes. But I wouldn't be caught dead down here, right? You'd want to take your money and run, right? So you blast down here, you take your money and run. If we break down below here, it should be with some velocity. I meant to make a post about this morning, but I was fucking sleeping. But if we break below and this support at 396, usually one of 2 things happen. We either get a loss of velocity and we go back up. If we can't make a new high, we'll then blast down below. This is a great trade for bears right here. Kick-ass trade. If we blast through with velocity at any point, let's say we blast through with violence, we almost always come back and retest and then make the real move down. So if you miss this part of the trade, if this is what happens, you just be waiting up here for this to happen again. You'll get a massive rejection. So I'll show you 3 trades, okay? As we get done with this trade here, as this trade ends itself, there's 3 trades. There's where we don't have velocity in the downward move. We come back up, find real rejection at like 404. If we can't get a new high and close all these gaps above, we'll blast back through down here. This is one of the next bear trades. Another bear trade that would be coming up would be we blast through with velocity way down here, right? You're like, shit, I missed a cap. You just wait because it's going to come back up like this and then blast back down. This is the real money here. This is the danger one. This is where it may or may not work. 3 out of 10 times it might work, but you're just guessing down here. How you would know if the downward trade was over, this is trade number 3. This is where we blast down here briefly, and we actually make some kind of a new high from previously right here and hold it, and we would continue higher. This is like the Tesla trade. Hey, I'll take it at 220 and higher. This is when you get long again as a Tesla bull, right over here. This is how you know you could put a short on right here and a stop just above, and you'd be like, fuck, I got stopped out. The Bulls have the ball again. Does that make sense? That's where the Bulls get the ball. But otherwise, we're coming into today and tomorrow, the first leg being completed down on the SPY here. And you never want to be a part of that group, right? You never want to be a part of sellers or buyers, like top buyers, top sellers, any of that kind of thing. You always want to be You always want to be like starting the trade days before and wrapping up the trade somewhere down in here. And then you wrap up the trade somewhere down in here, and then somewhere around 396, 395 ish. And then what you do is you end up waiting for the break below that 396 for the next leg of the trade. Hey, Rod, how are you, man? Sorry I haven't been able to give you a call, Rod. I haven't called anybody over the weekend. I've been stuck in not some computer development or some software development, some code development, but all kinds of development underneath the surface. Oh, no, I'm still long. I'm long here. I'll be long here. I'll take long here. I'll even add to a position down here. I'm long for a squeeze here. I'm long as fuck here. I'm long all day long here. Yeah, I'll give you a shot, Rohit. I just haven't the time. I went to I felt like somehow I think it was Friday. I found myself at this like hipster bowling alley. Dude, what is up with with those places? Like I went to a hipster bowling alley. It was great. But dude, it was like $400 when I was done. It wasn't cheap. It was super expensive. The food was great. The booze was great. I don't drink hard liquor anymore, and I had some bourbon, and it was really good. The bowling was ridiculously expensive, and they kind of run the time and money scam, not a money scam, but they run like the bowling scam on you. So like you like ordering food, then you're bowling. Every hour of bowling is like $70, and then your food takes like 2 hours to get your food. So then you're like, well, I don't want to rush eating. So that they get you. It's not like old school bowling. You like go to the shitty bowling alley and you pay like $10 an hour per person or something like that. So yeah. So I don't know. Bowling was wild. We met. So there was a really cool guy next to us, or a group of people, and they were real bowlers. They have all the like the technique down. How do you hold the ball with the fingers? And they're kind of they take it seriously. And we all suck at bowling. I suck at bowling, and my youngest daughter is very athletic, and she had no problem. She like walked up to this guy, and this guy had a Demon Slayer shirt on, and my daughter loves anime, manga, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's the stuff she likes. And she's like, she introduces herself. My daughter just turned 10. She's still very young. She's still 9. And she's like, I really like your T-shirt. And he just like gushed. It was like a grown man. And she's like, and you're a really good bowler. Could you ever give me a few pointers? And so this guy showed her like 4 or 5 pointers. Like, to me, I was like, I couldn't do any of that shit. And dude, she was like foot kicking out, holding the ball correctly. The ball spinning all the way down the lanes and then makes a strike. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And so she was like a professional in like 5 minutes. And so the guy came up to me afterwards, was like, dude, he's like, daughter's got natural talent, man. And I'm like, dude, I gotta maybe start taking her bowling. She was really good at it. So I don't know what to say. It was awesome. Then we went did some hiking with the dogs. Went on a nice long afternoon hike one day this weekend, which was really nice. And then we went out to dinner a few times. We had beef short ribs, which was delicious. We had a small pasta company, makes all their pasta. They had a torchio, and I had some bucatini. I didn't have it with the cacio e pepe. I had some veal meatballs and a pomodoro sauce with it, and it was like summer jarred, like bell jar tomatoes and stuff. It was wild. Like if you make a good spaghetti sauce, like from like your garden vegetables or whatever, I don't know where they got them, but it was banging. And it wasn't cheap. It wasn't cheap pasta. You know, if you get spaghetti and meatballs and it's like $35, then it better be good. Oh, dude, I got something for Stanks too. Oh, that so oh, dude, yes, Winky kept the Stanks thing that I wrote. You're awesome, Winky. They were like, you can name points whatever you want, and I was like, we're not doing points, we're doing Stanks, like stonks. You're earning Stanks now. Well, it says like you can do points, or you can do like I was like, oh, should I do stonks? I'm like, fuck no, we'll do Stanks. Dude, you're awesome, Winky. Oh yeah, baby. I love sous vide, man. I fucking love sous vide. I used to have a circulator. I had a circulator that burned in a house fire. I had a beautiful circulator. I love circulators. Love them. Primo, what up, brother? A stanky leg. Yeah, Evan, dude, I love them. I think we're going to get a capitulation move here. I'm hoping that we either get a bottom or start bottoming out here, or we get a quick move down and a blast higher. One or the other. Yeah, I want to see this tag above here. What do you guys think of the scrolling? Do you guys like that, or would you prefer? What I'll do is, I didn't get a chance to see the best RSS feeds. I'll try to get some ticker feeds. I need to check out RSS feeds that show ticker data. And it might take me a week or so to find the right RSS feeds. Nice, dude. Yeah, you guys will earn points. Just so you guys know, you guys will. I think we have some gambling games too that don't cost. So none of this is money based. So I want you guys to all understand that there's no money based in this. We just give you like fake money. You guys can bet against each other. You guys can do some really cool shit. Like you can do cool shit like like right where we are right now. You can actually bet each other for points and be like, yeah, we're going up or we're going down. And you can wager the number of points, and then there's like a slot machine, gambling, that kind of stuff. And what I'll do is I'll make a prize once a week or once a month or whatever, and whoever has the most points after a month or whatever, I'll send something to. I'll send you guys like a mug or a hat or something like that, so you guys get a prize. Something. I'll figure something out to send you guys. Yeah, minutes are tomorrow. Yeah, minutes are tomorrow. We should sell into the minutes, right? Normally, we sell the minutes. You'll hear all the garbage out there and all the. We like buy the meeting, sell the minutes. Almost like clockwork. 70% of the time, you sell the minutes and you buy the meeting. Chief Master Steak. Well, that was my take on it. I was like, so E is saying someone is going to earn a ton of points, then lose the prize to a gambler. And that's what I was thinking about. I was like, I bet you the way this sub is, the way that this YouTube channel is, one of you guys will be like, I'm king of the mountain. And I'm going to let it all ride on betting, I don't know, betting me that I'm gonna fade the cap one day and then gone, you're at 0. Some of you all might never win. Bunch of dirty gamblers. Nice. Oh, dude, so betting has opened. E-Trading Shorts knows how to do this. E-Trading Shorts like betting the whole bank on it. Ooh, 7 days to Vegas. All right. Yeah, it should keep you entertained when it's slow and stuff like that. Now trading 410. 400.23. See if we can tag that 4,000. Yeah, we can work out in the background. If it doesn't work today, we'll figure it out. Where do I buy more points? What we'll do is, I think at some point we can give you, so there's like a bunch of stuff. Like we'll give points to, depending upon how long you've been here, you'll get like 20,000 points or something, or 10,000 or 5,000, whatever the fuck it is. If you're like a new subscriber, you'll get like 500 points. If you like the channel, you'll get so many points. If you do a super chat, you'll get so many points. If you donate, you'll get so many points. I think like a donation, you get like 20,000 points or something. I think we have to work on all that shit in the background. So I think there's like a bunch of work down here to do. Yeah. Yeah, newbies will get some love. If you're a new subscriber, you'll get some love. If you're like a long time, and then what's cool is there's commands. So if somebody comments, you can check how long they've been a subscriber. Like if they've been a subscriber for a year, 2 years, they've been a subscriber for a day. You can actually see how long someone's been a subscriber. You can see, you can track like by day, by month, how often someone comments. Do they take part in the chat or not? That kind of stuff. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you stanks. Yeah, if you guys want to know how to do commands, I'll get you maybe Winky and I at some point can put out a document that you guys can you know what I'll do is where the see the chat rules down here? I'll make a like a box that gives some of the command prompts so that you guys can see them, and I'll roll them in and out so you guys get familiar with command prompts. So you guys understand what you can do, like some of the shit that you can do. For each one, you'll get points for each one. For Twitch, YouTube. I trade with Eastank. Yeah, this is all included with Twitch and YouTube. It's all included. It's just a matter of designing it. Stanky shorts. Too funny. That shit's wild. Yeah, I'm holding calls. I'm going to add down here too if I can. As a matter of fact, I'll add 10 right now. Now I'm 20 contracts long. Yeah, 20 contracts long now. There'll be some changes coming too. So I was talking with Hey Chaz, and he was saying that I should take breaks first so I can take a leak. But it gives people a chance to catch up. He was saying that sometimes people will leave the stream or drop in the stream. So if I take a quick break, like 15 minutes throughout the day, it gives people a chance to speed up the playback, find out where we are in the market, and then so they feel like they're in they feel or think that they're have caught up to where we are on the broadcast. So some people can't join us all day long. So let's say it's like you're not here at 9:30. I'm not here at 9:30. It's like 12 o'clock or something. Then it's like 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock. It just gives people a chance to see where we are. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff coming you guys' way. You guys should be seeing changes and improvements. The developers are working in the background hard. We have a developer that is trying to develop a bunch of tools for you guys. Gangster tools. I've never seen tools like this anywhere on the internet. Anywhere. I've never seen any of these tools anywhere. You guys are gonna your minds are gonna be blown by these tools. Betting has been closed. And you'll get Discord invites. Will be automatic in the chat at some point. They'll come out every hour or 3 hours or something. There'll be an auto post from the mod. Dun dun dun. There's a bunch of cool stuff. You guys will see the command prompts. We'll write something up and we'll rotate them in and out so you guys can see. It'll have Discord invites. It'll have all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, there'll be tools in Discord. There'll be bots in Discord. But generally speaking, most of these tools you'll probably want to use on the website. Hopefully it's a companion piece. We're going to be paying for real-time data. So you should be able to go to the website, leave it open on a screener, and we got some really cool stuff, alerts and stuff like that. So you can see where bottoms are, where clusters are, all that kind of stuff. I will have referral. How about this, Legend? Just give it 1 day, and I'll get you a referral link, bro. The other things I worked on in the background, I'm trying to self-fund. The launch of this stuff. It's very expensive. Like the data costs $15K a month. It's like not cheap. It's very expensive. So I'm trying to make this seamless where if you don't want to pay for a subscription, you don't have to. You can get by. This weekend I worked on an Amazon thing. So I'm going to review some books, the shit that I actually read or believe in. And then I have some meetings with Bookmap and Tasty. So I'll put some links if you guys ever sign up for stuff. It doesn't cost you anything more than normal. I'm going to put up some Amazon links so you guys, if you could support me, you just click on it even if you're not going to buy the book that I'm talking about. And then if you make normal purchases, they give like an affiliate marketing thing. I don't know much about it. My wife was helping me with it this week, and I have no fucking clue what that stuff is. Especially if you don't tip. You're like, fuck that, I don't like tipping. If you hate advertising, that kind of shit, just clicking through an Amazon link helps. It helps me a ton. So it helps to get the tools out to you guys too. And dude, this is another part of this, right? There's like There's somewhere around like 10 people working in the background. And at some point, I have to give them an honorarium at some point. You want to keep them interested for all the hard work they do. Hey, Diamond, when did you not get the confirmation email? When did you sign up on the website? Was that like this week that you didn't get a confirmation email? You know, else told me that was Chaz. Chaz told me there was no confirmation email. He told me that too this week. He told me that there wasn't, which kicks out the bots. So I'll look back in on that again, man. Thanks for saying something. I thought we addressed this last week, so I'll look at it again. Thanks for saying something, man. You've been in marketing for 20 years? Yeah, all right. Hendrix, I was going to contact you. I just haven't had the time, man. I've been trying to find 5 minutes to... I've been trying to get in touch with you, but I just haven't had a chance. What are promotion? I don't know what promotions tabs are. Arch Leon saying check promotion tabs. I don't even know what those are. I don't know what Gmail promotions are either. I don't know what any of that stuff is. If oh yeah, I see that the email went to promotions tab or even to, so what's weird was it's hard, so we just had to scale up to a new email service so that we don't get stuck in spam folders. It gets very expensive. Yeah, you can see. Do you guys want to see? So just a couple things. Do you see? Do you see how the velocity of the move is starting? The curve is slowly. Do you guys see this? You don't even need to see the velocity. So do you see how the curve is slowing here? See how the curve is slowing? It's a little bit. See how the curve is starting to flatten here. Now you can still see a quick little blast down here, right? A little capitulation move for the leg higher, something like that. But you can already see that this is rotational. From my perspective, it is. I'll look on the velocity for you in the background though. Velocity is turning up on the 5 minute. One here. We're bottoming on the hourly velocity right now. We're at the very low end on the hourly velocity. 5 minutes cranking right now. It's starting to turn up. We're gonna get a squeeze higher at some point. Just a matter of time. I'm waiting on the hourly bar. It's 12:25. Bears got 5 minutes here to. Bears pretty much have 5 minutes here to squeeze this one last bloodbath down. They got 5 more minutes, man. Five more minutes. Bears got 5 minutes. Come on, Bears, you can do it. You got 5 minutes, bro. You got to get underneath that 400. You ain't got no more time. It's 12:26. You got 4 more minutes. Hourly velocity is turning up to the upside. Let me read off some news headlines to you. I'm probably going to take a potty break here in just a minute. 12:27. We've got nice news coming out all morning that's being used. Hold on a second. Let me take a look. You have all kinds of good foreign relations kind of dumping all morning. There's no real negative news out there, right? So you kind of have to make shit up. When you don't have bad news, bad economic news, you roll out the foreign news, right, or foreign diplomacy news, right, stuff like that. All morning long, like VP Harris talking about Inflation Reduction Act with France's President Macron. It's kind of I'm looking through some of this stuff. I'm like, they don't even. The news is so slow. It's kind of disgusting here. February 21st, we've got effective funds rate 4.58%. February 17th versus 4.58% February 16th. We've got U.S. January national median home price for existing homes, $395,000, up 1.3% from January 2022. On that note, on that topic too, it was kind of funny. I was reading a CNBC story about the housing crash that's happening right now, and when can people expect the housing market to turn around? And I was like, man, this impacts like 1% of homeowners. I'm like, if you're a home buyer, I don't know who this. If you're a home buyer out there, but I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened here. Okay, home prices have been going up for a decade like this, right? And then COVID came, and they went like this. So literally, if you bought a house, like a decade ago, and the housing market's come down to like here. So like anyone that bought back here is like, what do they? Why do they keep telling me that there's a housing crash? I mean, you could literally come all the way the fuck back down here, and most people are fine. Most people. If you bought before COVID, you're like up here. You're like somewhere in here. So like none of these people care. They just don't care. They're up in a huge way. So I always like when they're like, "There's a housing crash." I'm like, dude, I was buying houses that are. I have some houses that I own that are up thousands of percent, thousands. I have some that are only up a few hundred, but I don't know. I always like it because I was reading CNBC and I'm like, wait, whoa. I'm like, you're talking about like $600,000 houses that are now worth $1 million fucking dollars. $500,000 houses, they're like $1 million right now. Like you couldn't expect that to go up to 800,000 after a decade. And like they're like it's doom and gloom. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think most homeowners, not all, but most. I don't think everybody bought after rates went up. I think most people bought way before rates went up. That's why there was a shortage, right? before COVID. Like anyone that owned a house during COVID, like into COVID and then couldn't afford the prices after COVID, they're still stupid up on their homes. Stupid. Like there was like gangbusters pre-COVID. So I don't know. I don't understand the whole housing crash thing. It's just stupid. Like what you need to see for people to be truly upset. I mean, they do take double and triple and quadruple mortgages against their properties, but most people, when you look at how long, if they've owned like a decade, if they've owned 5+ years, they don't care. They could care less. Yeah, I don't think it. I agree with you, Winky. Like, I think that Well, my brother-in-law just bought he sold a house he was in and bought a house with high rates. I want to say 3 months ago or 6 months ago, somewhere in there. He didn't care. He had bought his last house, I think 10 or 15 years ago, and he was like, dude, he's like, I'm like, my house has gone up like 10 times in value at this point. He bought his house for not 10 times, but he bought his house for like 100,000, maybe 130,000. And when he sold it, I think he sold it for $600,000 or something. Like he was like, "What do you think about me paying the rates?" I'm like, "What do you care?" like, you just made like 400 or 500% on your original buy. Like, you can't go wrong. What are they gonna do to you? How do we? What's the bad dream scenario for bulls? Who wrote that, Chase? Hey, Chase, who wrote the bad dream scenario for bulls? Where did that come from? Who wrote the bad dream for bulls? Who wrote that? The bad dream scenario? That is the fucking dream. The fucking good dream is we trade to 396. That's the good dream. How is that bad dream scenario? Is it really Spock Gamma? What are they fucking dude, are they going more bananas over there than usual? They gotta be going bananas over there. That's like the best dream ever. The bad dream scenario? Oh, sweet summer child. Oh, boy. So we have the, because we start breaking 400, 4,000 say tomorrow, then crash our big dump scenario. All right, let's talk about the last 2 weeks. Let's take a look at the last 2 weeks real quick. Something been talked about for the last 2 weeks. Right, last 2 weeks. Okay. So let's look at the last month. What's this over here? February 9th? I think this is February 9th, right? 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. This is the 9th, right? So we've got prices not seen since February 9th, 2 weeks ago. So this is the part where if you're short, you got completely fucking ran over. This is the other part where you got completely ran over again. It's the part where you were wrong again. then we came down here. So what did they call it on there? Bull's worst nightmare? Let's go back and look at the Bull's worst nightmare. Yeah, I don't see any worst nightmare. I just see woo, we went to 420. All right, let's take our money and run, or let's hedge. That's all I see. And then I see, hell yeah, bring it down so I can buy a dip down here. Hit me at that 396 so I can blast off again up here. So I guess at best case, if you're, not best case, but what you really want is you want to buy 396 with some stops down below. And I don't know, you didn't lose $1, did you? You made all this money here. You made all this money here. You put some more risk on the market here. If it starts to sell down below here, and we want to hit this 380 or something like that, sweet. I'll put a short on. I don't know. I don't know how that works out. I don't think this is the bull's worst case. I think that this is the bull's best case. I think that you buy that dip down there. Even if we sell it down later on, if this rolls over here, yeah, this would be the failure for bulls up here, 405, 406. But the bulls regain this up here. I don't know what you'd say to that. If you trade 430, if you measure that, I don't know what. I think bull's best case is to buy this down here, not worst case. That's how I see things. Is bull's best case is down here. But I could be wrong on that. And then if we sell here, it's just the same as usual, right? You want to buy 360 down below into end of March, and then dollar cost average even below at 3,200 if you have to. This isn't a bear. To me, I don't see this as bearish at all. I see this as, where do I buy a dip? I've been seeing that since when? Oh yeah, let's look at it. Look at that over there. That's like June. That's May. That's June. That's October. That's December. And now we're just sitting right over here. I don't know. I'd say bull's best case is they buy here. Or no, the best case might be 3,200. It's probably bull's worst case in a dip to buy, maybe. I don't know. It's bull's best case dip to buy is probably 3,200. Their next best case is 3,600. Or they could just run this up to 430 up here. Just blast this up higher. Roll this over. Blast that up higher. Roll this one over. Something like that. I don't know. I could be wrong. Something like that. Yeah, baby. Sellers want to stay underneath this. We're not even talking about the timing, are we? I couldn't imagine. Hold on here. I couldn't imagine, like. Hold on here. Where's the book map shit? Right there. Couldn't imagine, like, if you were short, like, couldn't imagine being short, like 380 or something, and you're just sitting here and you're just short at 380 supposedly. Asterisk. You weren't short at 345. You weren't short at 360. I couldn't imagine us being here right now and just like pleading with yourself, like, please close under 396 so I can just unfuck myself. I wonder. I'll be honest with you. I wonder how many sell side are like, all we gotta do is try to get down to 3,800. We'll tell them we're going to 3,600 or 3,000. Just long enough for me to unfuck myself. So I can just sit down for a minute and take a breather. I don't care if we get to 3,600 or 3,000. I just want to unfuck myself, get down to like 3,820 or something, and then boom, get out of the market. Something like that. Some kind of insano shit. Because I'm assuming the 3,800 crowd is like, we're going to 3,000. Like, I don't forget. I know that a lot of social media forgets, but I don't forget. Because I remember the target was 3,000. So now it's like, okay, listen, this is what I'm going to do. Fuck 3,000. I'm going to tell them we're going to 3,600. And then the moment we hit 3,800, I'm out. I promise I'm out. Bulls do that shit all the time. On the upside, bulls do that shit. They're like, okay, I'm going in $1 million. And it's like a top. And they're like, I'm gonna go on social media and tell everybody. Let's say it's like Tesla at 1,000, and they buy the $1,000. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm upside down now. We're now trading $900, and I'm gonna tell every fucking bull I know we're going to 1,200. Right? And all they're waiting for is for that double test, that double top. Then we get to 1,000, and they're like, I'm out of here. Like, woo, I'm break even. Meanwhile, these other bulls are like, yeah, we're going to 1,200, and they get trapped. Some kind of nonsense like that. Supposedly. Reportedly. It's like if I make 10,000 posts, they'll probably forget. If I make 1,000 posts and I call the top again, it'll work this time. I promise. I'm like, what fucking broker is going to carry that shit? And puts are cheap, dude. I was talking about that yesterday. So someone was asking me, I think Superman was asking me something yesterday, and I was like, puts are cheap. Like, you normally, if we're selling the market, it's so expensive to buy puts. Right now, they're fucking dirt cheap. All in the last week, they were rock bottom. Estow was dirt cheap, right? Estow was stupid cheap. Stupid cheap. Estow was at what was it at the open the other day? It was let me look at Estow real quick. Estow is like no brainer. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Let me look at Estow in the background on another computer. God damn it, I keep typing on the wrong keyboard. Yeah, dude, like Estow was $23.80. Now it's almost at $29. Like dirt cheap puts back there. Dirt cheap. Dirt cheap
Fed
puts.
bids for 2-year notes total $9.5 billion.
Dirt cheap
Fed
puts.
bids for 52-week bills total $3.5 billion.
Let me take a look
This
around
stream
and
is
see what.
sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at
Yep,
tickstrike.com.
nothing on UNG. UNG looks like it's turning around. Hold on here. Oh, you guys ready for a GME squeeze? Here comes GME. You guys ready? This is GME right now. This is the GME ticker. You ready for a squeeze? 21.32. Not that much. Small squeeze. GME squeeze sizing up right now. This is GME. Oof, AMC is looking super. Looks like AMC already squeezed. So AMC looks like it already squeezed. So it might be GME's term right now. BBBY is bottoming right now. So there's GME right there, 2130 or so. Anything above is take the money and run. BBBY. Oh, yeah. If at any point BBBY can get above 164. $178 will be the target. We'll come back and look at these. This is BBBY. Has to trade above 164 and hold it, and you'll get your squeeze to 178. If it can hold it here. Good SPY. We check UNG in the background. UNG. UNG. You see this velocity slowing down on the downside on UNG. Needs to get above 728. Don't know if it'll happen, but if it does, if UNG does get above 728, if it can get above here today, like seeing this slowing velocity to the downside, if it is able to get above, 780. Whew. So right here, big one here. Right there. Do another tag down below for this garbage down here. Keep your eyes on UNG. You can't be a buyer until you're above here. Buyer above 730 or
10 minutes
so.
away from the top of the hour, but we're due to see some more auctions for the US. So the US selling $42 billion in 2-year notes with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 94. And a
Starts
prior
the
high
bloodbath
yield
at down, you're not a buyer, but if it does
1.9%.
work its way back up here,
We also see the US selling $34
there's where your
billion
tag would
in
be.
52-week bills. The prior bid to cover seen at 2 to 87 with the prior high yield of 4.47%. So looking to some analyst notes ahead of the 2-year notes auction in particular here. So it does say that positives for the sale include outright yield and strong demand for recent offerings in the tenor. Negatives include rising expectations for a Fed rate increase in June, assuming moves in March and May as well. So also looking to the primary dealers' positions in the 2 to 3 year sector. They were net long $961 million in the week ending February 8th versus the average net short of $201 million over the past year. So quite significantly more than the average there in net longs. Also looking to CFTC positioning data, which has been delayed since early February in connection with ransomware attacks on financial firm Ion Trading in the UK. So no CFTC positioning data available on this.
I'm up on my calls at this point. I'm up 10 cents on my calls. I've got 20 contracts. I bought at $1, and then I bought at I don't know, 74 cents or something. So I'm doing good. Winning trade so far for the day. I've got 401Cs right now. I'd really like to see this 401 get tagged. I'd like to see bears hold. What number do I want to see bears hold? I want to see bears hold S1 at least. If sellers can hold this, I'd like to see sellers. Well, I mean, sellers want to hold S2. Well, in their minds, they do. They want to hold this into tomorrow for 396. But I think sellers can hold this up here. I think sellers can hold 404ish somewhere in here and still get the 396, 397. This is probably like game over for the Bears. You know, we don't want to see Bears don't want to see us trade above 404, that kind of stuff. So I'll give the Bears like 404 somewhere up there as like a top. They want to hold this, right? They want to hold somewhere in here to at least get that 396 down below. So my first target's just right here, 401.69. Second target above is S2, of course. You can see it coming down right here. But if we go up here, I'd be willing to grab some puts for 396 down below. Somewhere in there. Remember, we trade it before it happens, always. I could care less if you're if you're selling bottoms or buying tops or any of that kind of stuff. I have no interest in late news. I only want as it's happening, not after. Yeah, so James D says, I wish Captain had a signal that showed if he was long or short in the corner of the screen for people who have to leave and come back. So, James, I do have a widget that is going to come up on the screen that shows when I'm long and short and what I'm in. It's not up on the screen yet, but I have one. It just hasn't been. I just haven't put it up on the live stream yet, but you will be getting that. I do have that. I was
minutes away now to the top of the hour. Again, the US due to sell $42 billion in 2-year notes and $34 billion in 52-week bills. Looking over the prior auction results for the 2-year note sale, prior bid to cover was 2 to 94, with a prior high yield of 4.139%. And for the 52-week bills, the prior bid to cover was 2 to 87, with the prior high yield of 4.47%.
There's just be careful here if you're long. There could be one more touch down below. See this 400? And we talked about 400 being the level. Sometimes you'll see, like the robots will want to get underneath 400, so they see the little pin drop, and we go higher. So just be careful of that too. So they break 400. They didn't get to break 400 right now. It's a very important level for bears. But you'll see that. So what happened was this weekend, I had to. So you guys want to know what happens behind the scenes? I was looking at a ticker, like, so this ticker scroll right here is kind of a low impact kind of a thing. But to get real time data in the stream is not easy. And there's this program I can use that'll do a green screen on a different display. And then I can do a display capture that makes it look like CNBC. So like if you're like watching CNBC and you see all this like stuff going, and I can put in that ticker stream, not this simple one. This is like a stripped down version, but I can have like a lower third where it'll show what trades I'm in. It'll update what trades I'm in, when I've closed them, when I've opened them, the price that I paid, the price that I closed at, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like an octagon. Do you guys remember that movie? Do any of you remember that movie? Like, what's that guy's name? That actor, Chuck Norris, did a movie called The Octagon. It was badass. They had like a bunch of ninjas with different colored ninja suits on. Yeah, I'm still in college. I got 2 sets of I've got 20 401cs. I think I bought it like $1 and then I bought it like 74 cents added to them. So I'm just looking for a retracement here of some kind, or a relief rally of some kind at the end of the day. Do you remember that? They just let him go freestyle, dude. They were like in the octagon. They had like my favorite. So I was a kid when I was like young, and I remember watching that movie, and I was like, I want size so bad, and I want like a red ninja suit. Like I want to go run around the woods with like a red. They had like a blue ninja and a white ninja. I was all over that shit as a kid, like Lone Wolf McQuaid. I was into what else? Any of that shit. All the ninja shit, like Sho Kazuki, Enter the Ninja, like all those 80s like ninja, really bad B class ninja movies. Raised my hand for that shit. This will be like Sports Center for zero dates. I gotta write that one down. Sports Center for zero dates. Maybe I can do a T-shirt. We'll have like a bear and a bull arguing about zero dates.
The Treasury, when issued for the 2-year note auction, is due at the top of the hour. Auction results for both should be around a minute after this, or two.
Do any of you guys remember the movie called Jim Cotta? And I was like, oh, I've seen every ninja movie out there. And then I watched Jim Cotta, and I was like, oh, dude, you got to be kidding me. They had like an old castle, and like every room had a pommel horse in it. So like it was just like a Dungeons and Dragons thing. It was like a mashup, and like you just walk into a room and you're a ninja, but you're an American, so you just wear like jeans and a t-shirt, and then out of some corridors come some ninjas, and there just happens to be like a pommel horse. See, and they have like I forget what those things are called, but in that movie they had a bunch of those commas or something they're called, and he just got on the pommel horse and started swinging his legs around and just kicking ninjas and stuff. I think if any of these ninjas just thrown a comma at him, he'd be dead.
Yield for spot 6-7% ahead of this auction. So again, that's the Treasury.
You guys remember that shit?
Yield for the 2-year notes for spot 6-7%.
My friends and I thought we were cool.
Now in around 1.5 to 2 minutes time.
We were like, it's called Gimkata, not Jimkata. It's Gimkata. like slightly racist, not knowing you're slightly racist because you're a stupid kid. Kids now watch people. Hey, you guys have nothing on us, man. We had you guys have nothing. We had Evil Knievel. Well, I didn't have Evil Knievel. That was before my time. But
this stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Like the 1970s had like worldwide world of sports with like crazy ass people doing crazy ass shit. We had Jackass, man. You can't see that shit on TV anymore. Shit's all staged. Well, I guess it is. Yeah, YouTube. I guess you can see it. YouTube and Twitch and shit and TikTok. You can see some crazy shit. Yeah, you're right. You've got a refined version of it. Yeah. Yeah, cement pommel horse in an insane asylum. Dude, bum fights. I remember bum fights. That was terrible. You know what? I caught my kids watching, what is it, Police Activity or something on YouTube, and I forced them to turn it off. I was like, look, it's not like they're going into rich neighborhoods and pulling people over. I was like, I want to see like a police activity in a rich neighborhood.
Bill bid to cover 2 to 89, 2 to 89 with a high rate of 4.795%. Waiting on the 2-year numbers.
Like I used to love cops and bum fights and stuff, and then when I got older, I was like, fuck, man, they're really exploiting poor people. I'm like, uneducated people, poor people. Then they were like, well, they agreed to it, and I'm like,
2 to
yeah. I
61,
was like,
2 to 61 with the high rate of 4 spot 673%, a 4 spot 673%. So going over these now, so the US sells $42 billion in 2-year notes, high yield 4 spot 673%, awarding 72.04% of bids at high. Bid to cover ratio 2 to 61, also noting primary dealers taking 14.97%, directs at 22.99%, and indirects at 62.04%. Also, the US did sell $37 billion in 52-week bills, awarding 96.79% of bids at high.
I'm like, I want to see like instead of bum fights, I want to see like I want to see golf course fights where like 3 executives are doing a bunch of blow and they're drunk as fuck.
So the US 2-year notes draw at 4.673%. So that is against the near the pre-sale when issued yield there as well, which did come in earlier at 4.67%.
And they won't let the old guys that play the course every morning play through, so they get into a fight with the old guys. I want to see shit like that. Fuck bum fights. I want to see golf course fights. Like hedge fund wars. Right? Yeah, CEO fights. Oh, instead of seeing like some stupid motherfucker, sorry, I should be swearing like that. Instead of seeing like Jersey Shore, I want to see like hidden cameras in the CEO office as he's blowing a bunch of cocaine and. That's right, man. Rip Kimbo Slice, baby. I want to see executive bathroom shit videos. Dude, Brad, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you that shit happens all the time, man. That shit happens all the time, bro. I can't tell you how much. Like, so I used to live in very wealthy places, man. I lived like wealth, like talking like the richest. So like when you think your boss in New York City, you're like, where did my boss in New York City go? He went to where I lived. And the amount of drugs those people do is out insane. Like the things that they do that you don't see is insano.
Treasury yields rise after that auction, lasted around 4.712%.
But you never see it on video. You never see the police aren't the police in those places are they just take care of them, right? They're paid to protect them. So I'm like, man, if you ever saw like if so that, like you go to a restaurant in like Vail. Well, Vail's not a good example because not many people drive there. They do, but you go to like some ski town somewhere or some like really nice place. If you ever had a DUI checkpoint, you'd have like millionaire after millionaire after millionaire getting pulled over. These guys drink like Louis Trey and like banging Russian Reds at a restaurant at nighttime, and it's just like more. Let's have more. And you know, like at least a third of them are driving. At least a third of them. Not anymore. I guess maybe not since we had Uber, and but car service is kind of a rare thing. Except for now we have got Uber and Lyft, but you know everybody wants to drive their Land Rover up in the mountains, man. Right? So I'm like, but you don't see that shit on TV. It'd be hilarious to see it though. Computer Kimbo Slice computer virus commercials. Yeah, Benny Hill in their day, man. Richard Pryor. Yeah, dude, Richard Pryor was crazy. The shit. I don't know if you guys have ever done this. If you're young and listening to this broadcast right now, try to find some of the old comedy albums from like the 40s and 50s and 60s. You don't see comedy like that anymore. Forget even being like you can't make that anymore kind of a statement. But if you listen to the old, they used to sell these old 45 records, these little tiny records, and it'd be a stand up comedy, and they would record them in small comedy clubs across the U.S. And some of the shit that they used to say was like batshit crazy, like Red Fox, the shit he used to put on record. Wild. Yeah, insanely rich. People don't realize how rich they actually are. People think they know what rich is. I'm like, you have no idea what rich is. Yeah, the Jerky Boys. I used to listen to any of you guys remember Dr. Demento? So right here, I want you to be careful here, okay? This is where we get that crossover right here. This can be a bull trap. Just be careful of your lungs here. They'll try to throw this down. Right? So right here is where danger is for bulls. The price stays below the 1 minute here. Wasn't paying attention to what was going on here. Be really careful here. I talked about the bears wanting to get just below that 400. That's right here. Right there. I want to break that plane right here. They might just get down here with price, get that algorithm tag, and then we go up. Just be careful here. This is a bearish setup right here. I'm not bearish here. I'm still long calls, but just so you know, you get stopped out down there. Dude, Don Rickles, Lenny Bruce, like Don Rickles. Do you guys know the story? Like Don Rickles used to hang out with all these other comedians, and dude, he would just roast people. Like he was even tame he was good when he was older, but when he was younger, ruthless. Like Don Rickles, man, might be if I wouldn't ever want to be like get on Don Rick. Like, can you imagine Don Rickles on Twitter today? He'd probably have the funniest account out there. Yeah. Yeah, Lenny Bruce was crazy too. Lenny Bruce was wild. You guys are talking about some cool old ass comedy. I've got a server with a bunch of that stuff on it. It's wild. Yeah, Don Rickles on Twitter would be a savage. He'd be destroying people. It would be out of control if he was if he was like a young Don Rickles on Twitter. It would be hilarious. It's like the young Don Rickles comedy. You can't find that stuff anymore. Like it's hard to find. Yeah, Don Rickles, man. Like later in life, he was good, but you can go on you can go on to there are some music like Pirate Bays out there, like small torrents, like connoisseurs of old torrents or old music torrents, and they will have that stuff. Yeah, no, not the Don Rickles, not the roasts. I'm not talking about the roasts. There are these. So there was like the whole entire like the 1940s fit, like late 40s into the mid to late 60s. Comedians would make records, like small records of stand up in small clubs, not stuff on TV, and they would circulate. So if you showed up to a stand up comedy hour, you could go in there and get like a 45, and people would pass them off to each other. And so you'd get like the stuff that you couldn't see on a TV show or on a radio show. I guess it would be like it's tough to relate to today. It wouldn't be like anything produced that you get right now. You know what it would be like? I used to go into comedy clubs in LA, and so in LA, what's really cool, like one of the good parts of LA, is because it's industry. It's like an industry city. There's a lot of bad parts, things about LA. No offense to any Los Angelinos out there, but one of the cool parts about LA is wherever you live, there's usually a local comedy club. They call it your local comedy club, whatever. And they're usually shitholes. And if you go there every week, now they have stand-up nights that are brutal, right? Amateur hours and stand nights, and people like famous comedians will run new content there. Sometimes really late at night, and if you go regularly, sometimes you'll get a real comedian will come in, and they know it's a shithole, and they know that this is. I don't know if they do this anymore. Maybe the age of cell phones they can't, but before the age of cell phones, this was in the early 2000s. You could go there and you would catch a famous comedian, and they would run not content, but I guess I forget the word for it, but jokes for you. And some of them hit, some of them didn't, but it was hilarious because these guys were still really good at their craft, right? These women were really good at their craft, and they would just run shit by you for 1, 2, 3 hours, and it was amazing. It's similar to that, maybe similar to that to an extent. Yeah, material. That's what it is. New material. Yeah. No, I mean, I like the comedy story and the Laugh Factory, but I'm talking about like the shitholes and there were some real shithole clubs. I'm trying to think of some of the places' names right now off the top of my head. I can't remember, but there were some real dives. Yeah, Comedy Cellar is famous too. Comedy Cellar is like legendary, though. I mean, do you remember the time when remember the time who was the guy that tried to break the longest stand up? I think it was Richard Pryor's longest stand up or something like that. And so then Dave Chappelle came in and broke that record. That was at the Comedy Cellar, I think. Dave Chappelle had been out for like a few years and then came back late one night. Oh, no kidding, huh? Yeah, there are some real dives that you can find that aren't on anyone's radar, and then they'll come in and run new material. You saw Louis C.K. at the Cellar? I met Bill Hicks once.
Surely
I met Bill
expecting
Hicks.
results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
I met Bill Hicks once. Yeah, it wasn't Chappelle wasn't trying to break the record. Someone else had broken it intentionally, and so he went back in to take it away from him, right? Yeah, Moon's right. I got a picture of me somewhere. You know who else I met was another yeah, Norm Macdonald was great too. Was it? I don't think it was Cosby. I thought it was. I don't think it was Cosby. It was. I thought it was Richard Pryor that had it, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was Cosby. I don't remember. And I remember that it was a Dane Cook that broke it. I could be wrong on this. This is all allegedly. I don't know. I'd have to Google search this shit, and I haven't. I'm not gonna. I think it was. I thought it was Dane Cook that did it, that broke it, and then everybody got pissed off at it. Oh, dude, I like Eddie Griffin. I've got some of his movies. Yeah, Dane Cook was stealing jokes. I think they all do, though, to some extent, don't they?
Parties take $2.046 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, Carlos Mencia, right? He was another one that was accused of it.
TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock.
I think I remember that one happening.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Yeah, or they both use ghostwriters. That's how you get caught, right? The ghostwriters don't think you're going to find out. And then the ghostwriters don't think you're going to find out. And then you're running that material. And then somebody's like, hey, man, he stole my shit. I met Chris Rock once. I went out to a party with him. He's really tall in real life. Guy's like super tall. He's not. He doesn't look as skinny in real life. He's kind of a well built guy. He still entertains the crowd, and I like him. Personally, I like him. I met him though. I met Chris Rock. He was awesome. Oh no shit! I didn't know about Eddie Griffin doing that. Yeah, now you're talking about some crazy stuff. Like Dice Clay was with who's the other guy that flipped the Lamborghini over or something? Who flipped the Lambo over or the Corvette or something? They used to hang out with Dice Clay, the short guy that was kind of heavy set. He had the hair to the side. He used to scream. Yeah, and didn't yeah. Hold on, say we get a question here. James Wallace asking for next support levels for Amazon and Google. We'll take a look at those for you. In just a second, I'll bring them up for you. Hold on here. Google. Do you want Goog or Google? You want GOG or GEOGL? Would like to see out of Google is dude. Google's gonna start squeezing here, man. So Google could squeeze to 93.86 and then 96.21. Watch both of those. 93.84. No, got that 93.84. If Google can get above 92.08, it'll squeeze to 93.86. And then above that, 96.15. And then 98.91. For support on Google, for a dip buy or for sell the market, it's going to be, go back here, just the normal stuff, 85.19 and then 83.20. You'll get no more bearish on Google above 105. So if Google currently it's about 105. If Google gets above 105, you could try to reshort it there, but if it consolidates there and moves higher, the market will go higher. Let me see if I can find anything lower than that. In just a minute here. Let me put a. I'm gonna put something on here. Give you guys some lower lows for. You guys want some lower low stuff? You want some fun stuff? Give me a second here. I got some fun stuff for you. Do you guys want, like, I got something really cool for you. Okay. So lower target for Google is $80.85. Currently, $80.85. What was the other one that you had for? You had Amazon. I'm going to give you guys some cool stuff. Sam Kinison, that was the right one. So Amazon, do you guys want some targets for lower? I'm going to give you guys some targets for lower. I got some cool ass shit that you guys don't get to see. Hold on a second here. Lower target for Amazon is 74.53. 74.53. You guys want? I'll give you the low targets on SPY if we break 396. Hold on a second. I'll give them to you. Bear, if you're a bear, get your pencils out. Mark this down on your calendar. Are you ready? If you're a bear, we break 396. If you're out there right now and you're tuning in, I don't care who you are. If you're whoever you are out there, you ready for some lower targets? If you're a bear and if we break 396 with conviction and velocity, you're looking for 331.67. 331.67 on SPY. So I did SPY, I did Amazon, and I did Google. I'll do Tesla. Tesla is looking for 141.24. If it breaks below, or if Tesla's not able to get above 222, it's fucking going to 141.24, and then the target below that would be. I know someone out there is going to write all this down. Target below that would be $62.62. So you can kiss $95 right in the butt. It'd be 141 and then 62.62. Almost exact. 62.62. You'll still retest the $100 down below, $101 or whatever, but your target below would be $62.62 for Tesla. Yeah, that's true. It's fine, Lamb's word. Yeah, these are real numbers. I keep meaning to show you guys some of this stuff in the background. I can pretty much give you I can give you targets every day that are. I can show you all the way back to 2000. I can show you where the targets are down below. You guys have any other tickers you want me to do? Yeah, write all that down. Call out a ticker and I'll show you lower targets. Thanks, Lamb's word. I appreciate you reposting it, man. Yeah, if you guys want lower targets. Me, 13 bang bang. Is it 13? You want my MOS or you want the ticker MOS? All right, hold on. I'll give you guys some targets. Okay, so MOS. Is that you want my military MOS or do you want the ticker MOS? Easy. Ticker? Okay, hold on. Okay, MOS. MOS. 3627. 3627 for MOS. If you break your support, that's your next one in MOS. Yep, right in there. 3627 MOS. Next one, SDAO.
So downside movement extending in US indices here. S&P down around 1.5%. Nasdaq down 1.8% now.
First target is almost reached here on SDAO. That's 28.14. And then your next one would be 53.57. 53.57 on SDAO. NVIDIA. If NVIDIA breaks support at 172.13, your next target is 119.32. 119.32. Below 119.32, you're looking for $85 and 1 penny. $85, 1 penny. Snap. Where am we at? Hold on a second here. Snap. No, Snap. I'm kind of bullish on Snap. I've got no data on Snap. I gotta write Snap down. It might be a buyer down here. I'd like to see Snap at like $4 or something. I'm gonna put a stink bid on Snap at like $4. Hang tight here. If I can get Snap at like $4, I'd be happy. All right. So I just put an order in for Snap at $4. All right. CELH. All right, here's your lower targets for CELH. 71 or 72.30. 42.80. Woo! Whoo-wee! 42.80 on CELH. And then I've got a target below that of $30.61 on CELH. Apple, we'll do Apple next. What we got here? Okay, so if Apple breaks 139.45 and holds it, right? Your next target down below is 98.67. If you wanted a bloodbath in the market, like, you're going to sell the entire market for the last leg down, you're looking for Apple at, not that bad. Apple is only at $72.10. That makes sense. $72.10 on Apple. I did NVIDIA. BBY, can't give you anything on that. ORLY. Look at for O'Reilly.
So noting these downside moves in US indices here, looking at a note from analysts as Wall Street's growing fears that the Federal Reserve is nowhere near wrapping up its war against inflation, let alone pivoting, continue to burn bond investors who
Whew.
at one point were
SPY
focusing on
selling
rate
off
cuts this
below
year.
400,
As
trying to
traders ramped
keep
up their Fed
underneath
wages,
400.
US yields
Hopefully, we can
reached new
tag
highs for
stay below
2023,
400
and
for
the last
tomorrow's
ones to
minutes.
join the so-called everything.
O'Reilly Auto Parts, lower targets. If O'Reilly can break 792.37, you're looking for 667.49. My God, dude. O'Reilly would just straight have a meltdown. Next target below is 382.46. Do I have that right? Yeah, 382.46. If you saw the market just collapse, O'Reilly would be juicy. Juicy, juicy trade. Juicy trade. First target on O'Reilly, though. Likely target on O'Reilly is 664.04. Like market meltdown, 382.46. I don't think it gets there, but on the the middle target is that's a juicy short, by the way. Middle target is 495.58. 495.58. The likely target. Let's see. Alta. Let's do Alta. I don't know if I can get something on Alta. Maybe. I don't think I can get Alta. Targets for Alta: 464.12, 393.55, 310.22. And I don't think you see this one, but mark it down. 230.95 on Alta Beauty. That would be insane. Alta Beauty. RK. Look at RK. Ooh, RK. So RK target, dude, RK is looking good for a short. Hold on here. Have a look at RK. Okay, so targets for RK. We've got $50.21. We already broke through that one. Dude, RK is a hard one too. Let me see. We already beat that. We already broke through 650.21. Yeah, dude, I got nothing on RK. RK like $30, bottom of the barrel. I got nothing. I got RK going up here. No matter what, I got RK going up. Later in the day, we're gonna do some AI stuff, AI tickers. I'm not seeing RK going down other than maybe back to retest $30. I got nothing historically for RK to go any lower than retesting its $30. And we're gonna look at some AI stocks today that might prove that true. There could be market conditions that'll send it lower, but RK don't have nothing for you. Car. Let me do car for you. That's Avis, right? God damn Avis, dude. All right, hold on here. All right, here we go. Avis. If Avis breaks 160.32, your next target below is 96.37. If it breaks 96.37, your next target below, if we get that nice trough, is 72.96. 72.96 on Avis. So we're currently trading 225.40 on Avis right now. Yeah, target on Tesla is 222. You know, if it's not even break 222. If Tesla doesn't break and hold and consolidate, 222. Target below is 142, I think, and then 62.62. Yeah, I'm still in calls right now. I haven't sold any calls. I've got 20 calls at 37 cents right now. Yeah, I'm still long right now. About to shit the bed. I like Best Buy. BBY earnings coming up soon. I haven't setting up to short it into oblivion. Bull capitulation. Bought computer and they barely had any workers or people. You know what's crazy is I've been going into Micro Center. That place is stupid. Micro Center is Micro Center's. You know what's funny too is Micro Center doesn't have a phone, so I have to DM them. Paper trade and fuck no. You see that fuck? How much do you think that fucking G4 X cost me? The fuck you think I am, poor? One thing I've been eyeing is the monthly retail numbers are looking light on electronic sales reporting from. Dude, I've been in Micro Center like 3-4 times in the past month. That place is jamming. Crazy packed. Remember? Oh yeah, dude. When Circuit City went under, that was crazy. I tried to buy shit in there, and they did like a fake auctions or a fake selling scam. Everything was more expensive than when they were closing. $3966. Yeah, 3966 is the level. Yeah, so Troy Corp, the levels on SPY, well, on SPX, it's levels on SPX, not 400. I think there was Spot Gam was saying it was 400. It's not. Today it's actually 398,347 and 395992 is where the levels are for SPY and SPX. I'll show it to you right now. We'll head over and I'll show you. So here's SPX levels right here. Remember when you had Spot Gamma telling you it was 400 up here? It's not. It's 396, 398.54, and 395 9.89 on SPX and SPY. Or SPX. And then on SPY, here are the green boxes right here. You've got 397.33 and 395.01 on SPY. My long short's finally paying nicely. Yeah, dude, car is insane. I'm looking at it right now. It's still sitting way the fuck up there. That was a run that started in 2020, wasn't it? Yeah, you'd buy Micro Center if it was public. Dude, I can't believe it how fucking I can't believe how crazy Micro Center is. And then when you go to so I just dropped off 3 computers there and it was $70 just to look at them for each one. And I still have the other tower that has to go down there to be fixed. And that's going to cost another $70. So they already got me for 400. 40 shop at Best Buy or Micro Center. So you're saying that nobody shops at Micro Center? You may do Meta? Okay, so Meta, ready? Oh, dude, look at Meta. We charted Meta out, didn't we? You guys want to see the Meta charting we did? There's the Meta charting that we did right there. Remember we said up here you buy up here? Remember we said likely path of Meta down here? Right down there is the likely path of Meta. I think we charted this out last week, right? Hold on here. How do I close this? Having some weirdness. Hold on a second in the background. I'm having weirdness. Having like carryover from screen to screen. Okay, so Meta. Damn, I'm looking at Meta right now for lows on Meta. I've got $70 on Meta. $66, $70 on Meta for a low. Woo. So if Meta ends up breaking, yeah, you got to sell below 151, 150 flat, and then a price target of $70. Meta's pretty much there with Tesla in terms of if you get a continuation on the downside on Meta, it's brutal. But I am looking to buy Meta here. I'm looking to buy Meta at 162 and 150.76. I've got a buy order in at 150.76 on Meta. So if I can buy it, I will. Best Buy's total tech is like $200 a year, and they'll fix any computer electronics you bought from anywhere as long as you have the subscription. Yeah, I stopped going to Best Buy. I had bought one of their warranties, and I wasn't happy with it. Well, the best part better be you got some LTC. You know what I did buy was I bought fucking wrapped Luna, and it went up 300%, and I didn't fucking sell. So now I'm only up like 100%. But I bought the bottom of wrapped Luna too when it first sold off. AMC looks like it already squeezed. Was it AMC that already squeezed or GME? I can't remember. Not squeezing now, right? Still kind of ping-ponging around. AMC's got 658, and it's coming back to retest right now. AMC's come back to retest $5.40. Yeah, I never used Fry. You know, I've got this one computer that I don't have at Micro Center right now. That's my pride and joy. Yeah, I'm still in calls right now. I haven't sold anything. I haven't sold a thing. I'm holding into the close. Here, I'll throw 10 more on the fire. There's 30 now. K permables. That's too funny. Yeah, still have the price target above. I have 30 contracts now. How low would Bitcoin need to be for me to buy? I'm not really a fan of crypto, to be honest with you. If they sell off to like the depths of hell, I'll buy them, but that's it. Yeah, so I used to do business class work machines, and they don't do well on streaming. They served me really well until recently. That's what I used to do. I used to do business class laptops. They're fucking awesome. Yeah, I agree with that, Robin. More or less bullish than Quinn. So I don't know if you guys know this, but Quinn is Quinn. Do you guys know that Quinn is he's shit posting, right? You guys know that or no? You probably don't. Some of you do. Probably some of you probably don't. Yeah, I couldn't I? That's what I've got going on now. So I've got I'm offloading onto. I've got well, normally I have three NVIDIA well, I've got no, two NVIDIA and then one AMD desktops, and they're tethered together. So I offload. You see, well, you know what you're talking about. So I offload the work onto each desktop, and then I package it all to send to you in like milliseconds. Yeah, I keep watching UNG down below too. What's this right here? I didn't read this morning. The New York Stock Exchange experienced technical issues at the open Tuesday. Dozens of stocks opened at prices well above their or below their prior day closing prices. Most were halted shortly after open under rules designed to damp down excessive volatility. Most reopened 10 minutes later after the open at prices much closer to yesterday's closing prices. Where is this from? Huh. That's kind of weird. Oh, I got updated today. Oh, shoot, I just had somebody ring the doorbell. Hold on a second here. Hang tight 1 second. Sweet. Give me just a second here. I got some packages being dropped off at the front of the house. I'm getting alerts from the front door here. Yeah, did you see how it came down? Did you see how it popped up in here? That what they did was they updated it today. So I'm wondering why that's in the news scroll. There was an update to the article this morning, and I don't see it. So Jens H is asking, what? How can Cap be confident with his calls? There is zero resistance at any time today. So let's answer Jen S's question. We'll answer. Let's answer some questions here. So here's let's look at a view. Let's look at the market real quick. Hold on a second here. We must have new viewers. Yes, a second here. Okay. So let's look at where the market is right here, right? Let me do a poll real quick. Let me ask you guys a poll. Let me ask you guys a question here. I'm interested to see what your answers to that, because I'm seeing you guys posting stuff here. Okay. Introducing podcast in studio. You can create, manage podcasts in studio. All right. Give me just a second here. I gotta get into the. Give me a second here. Why is Cap confident here? Give me a second here. It takes me a minute here to get some of this stuff running. Come on, baby. Come on for me. Okay, so I want to run a poll right now and find out what you guys think. Start a poll. Are you bullish or bearish here? I'm interested to see what the audience or bearish here. Yes, no. Ask the question. And then as soon as I'm done with this question, so any of you out there ask me why I'm so bullish here, answer this question. I'm interested to see what you think. I'll leave it out there for 5 minutes. I'm always fascinated to hear what people think right here. Why are you so bullish versus bearish here? All right, it's a simple question. Are you bullish or bearish here? Last question. 41 votes. Bullish or bearish? It's pretty fair question, right? Fair question, right? Pretty simple. We'll keep this quick and simple. 65 votes. So you're bullish or bearish here? Fairly simple. $85 votes. Keep answering. Are you bullish or bearish here? Big question. Bullish or bearish? Maybe I should have made it more of a bigger question of Jim wants to buy the dip down here, 395. So are you bearish here, bullish here? I want to know. $111 votes. I'm going to give you guys 2 more minutes to answer. Are you bullish or bearish here? I'm always fascinated by the answers here. I'm always fascinated. You give me your answers. I want to know. 130 votes right now. Doing pretty good. I'm going to close it up here in about another minute or so. So if you're listening in right now, are you bullish or bearish here? Be honest. I think this is a very good place for you to look yourself in the mirror. Okay, 138 votes. I'm going to wrap up the question. We're going to get really quick and simple. Because I want to get a taste of who's out in the audience right now. So I'm going to end the poll. Oh, shit, I did yes or no. Fuck. Okay, so you're bullish here. 35% of you are no. I guess I asked the question the wrong way. Bearish here, no. So I know, I'm like, what is a fucked up question? I guess I should have said bullish or bearish. My bad, I fucked that up. I'm not going to ask you again. But here's what my point here. I know I fucked that up. So here we go. We're going to make this really simple. So make this really simple. Okay, so I'm going to review this one last time. This is the last time. Okay, let's look at this. Do you see price here? This is the S&P 500, okay? This is when the price was at 414. Sorry, 14147.661, right? And so I'm telling you that the next 5 to 6 sessions are going to be down. 5 to 6 sessions. So here I'm bearish, okay? I want you to see that. You see that I'm bearish there? It's very bearish here. I want to sell this down, okay? Trying to sell this down. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to sell it down right here, okay? Clear as day, right? Clear as day, right? And then right here, right? We started actually selling down. You see how we're selling down here? You see how we sold down right here? And then if you see my arrow right here, right? I said, we're going to go up to like 409. You see 409 right there? Did we trade 409? We did on Friday, right? So then I'm like, yeah, I'm bearish down here to somewhere down here, 397, 395, right? Somewhere down in here. You see that? So as we get down here, right? This is actually where the last post was, right up there, right? So bearish. You see that? Bearish. So oftentimes I'll get asked as we come down here, and people will tell you that I'm very bearish here, right? And I'm not bearish down here. I start to look for a trade higher. Do you see that? So you look for that trade higher. Rejection on 404. And then another trade higher, believe it or not. Looking for another trade higher to take short above here if you can get it. Does that make sense? So as we trade down here, right, you start to take your money and run as you come down here. Do you see that down there? So when you're like, why is Cap buying calls down here? It's because we sold this above, right? We sold this down here, and we sell this down here. I'm not going to join you with puts down here. So even if we squeeze down below here, right? If we have a capitulation move down here, even if we bloodbath down here, I'm looking for this squeeze higher, this giant squeeze. So if you were not bearish at 414 or 420, if you were bearish for 3 months, right, you're probably losing these trades. So as we come down here, if we come down even here, I'm looking for the calls there. I'm looking for a capitulation move and a squeeze higher in here. So I'm not looking to get trapped in here. I guess hopefully that answers the question for you. And if you just scale out just a little bit, I'm a dip buyer down in here, not a market seller down here. Does that make sense? So maybe that helps. Yeah, here's another good one. So Stephen Van Meter said the machines are selling under 4025, so it could be ugly. I like Stephen Van Meter, but Stephen Van Meter couldn't hit a fucking side of a barn to sell the market. Stephen Van Meter couldn't hit a fucking side of a barn to sell a market. So when you're down here, you're looking to buy a dip, is my point. Zero dates. Yeah, so you're looking for dips to buy down here, not shorts. And if you are looking for shorts down here, you'll likely get burned at some point. It's very risky to go short down here. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with people like that, with the Stephen Van Meters out there. I can't argue with people trying to sell this market. They are mostly wrong 97% of the time. And then by the time they're screaming and saying, look, I was right, it's the time to actually long the market. You guys are always on the wrong side of shit, man. Exactly. The time the short was mid last week, not here. I could care less about the next 5 minutes. I care about the next day or two. Yeah, I know how these things go. You squeeze like this fucking high in like 5 minutes. And you'll be chasing that above. You'll be in the chat saying, should I go long here? We had that on Friday. You can go right to Friday's broadcast, right? There are people that were like, should I take a long here at 409 into the close? And I'm like, you fucking crazy? Fuck no. Bullish versus bearish depends on time frames. How do I handle the tendency that the market dumps quickly but grinds up slowly? It doesn't tend to, or no. Well, I guess what you mean. Maybe you're inferring something about gamma. If we're in negative gamma, we'll squeeze higher. If we're in positive gamma, we'll grind higher. We're in negative gamma, so we should have a squeeze at some point. Yeah, you should have shorted on Friday into the bell, or at least got put spreads. I think we talked about that too. Yeah, I know it was Friday. Yes, I think that's the only issue here is When you're trying to short a top, you try to short the top. When you're trying to get a bounce off a bottom, you start looking to buy bottoms. Yeah, no. Mero was. We were just long into 409. That was it. Just long to 409. I just showed you a fucking chart, didn't I? That's like fucking a week old. Failing 410, right? That was like a week ago. I think that's actually. I think that chart is exactly what the market has done. That's the only post I've made. I haven't made any like, yeah, we're going up from here. Or this is the bottom. Any of that kind of stuff. Dude, seriously, just stop with the doom. You got, dude. I swear, you sound like. I kid you not. Some of you fucking bears sound like some of these fucking bulls, man. You guys blow my mind. Like I hear bulls say the same bullshit. I had bulls telling me we're going over above 220, and they were all smoking crack, and they all got trapped. And the same bullshit happens with bears. Same, like you guys need to be like, you guys need to be learn how to time markets better. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, no, I'm just looking for a dip to buy. I want to buy 395, 397. Any of this stuff here. Bears want to stay under 400 to get 396. You guys are insane. I don't believe it. I don't believe half of you make money in this market. I just don't. I gotta be honest with you. Everyone needs a dark period. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking to buy a dip down here. Anywhere I can buy a dip, I will. I gotta piss now. I gotta pee really bad. I do this with you guys every day where I gotta take a piss and then I don't. Every day is like doom day. Every day is where you're like, every day is where you're like, every day is doom day where you're like, oh, the market's gonna burn. You'll keep these animals entertained. I know, dude. Hold on a second here. I gotta build a more position here. Ooh-wee. Hang tight one second before I take a piss. So that's first target right there. And next target's at 397. It's right here, next target. I don't know if I want to get this one here or buy this one right here. I'll be right back in 1 second. Give me like 5 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, baby. Hold on here. I got something special lined up here. Hold on a second here. I got something really cool for you. Bull capitulation, baby. $3.99.03. We're gonna do. I got something special planned for the Bears today. I've been working on this all weekend. Just give me a second here. Hang tight here. I got something for you. Well, I don't know if I can do that. Well, I'll show you this. So I got this specifically for the Bears, and I haven't been able to show it. But I'm not going to put any music on just yet. I've got a let me see. Oh, I've got this song. Hold on a second here. Hold on. I think it's on my Twitter. Hang tight. Hang tight. Let's see if I can play this. One of the followers of the show. Wait a minute. See if I can see it. Let me who sent me was it Dojo Mania that sent it? Oh yeah, here it is. Ready? I'm going to play this in the background cuz I got something cool for the Bears. Bear with me here. Oh, that's it right there. Oh. Can you hear this out there? I think you guys can hear this. Oh. Is that for that's for my Bears out there? This is courtesy of the band Yes and No, friends of the program. He's known as Dojo Mania on Twitter. He goes by the handle at DOJOMANIA. He's out of New York City. He made this song for the Bears this week for us over the weekend. Can we get down here and get this 398? Is the question. Can we get down there? 397.87. 397.25 is another place too. 397.25 right down in here. Can the Bears get down there? Why did I decide to override the white and red and white rule? I didn't actually. So I bought my first set of calls I bought was right here. Bought those. Told you about this rollover possibly happening, right? Looking for some capitulation by bulls down here. And what am I trying to do? I'm trying to buy a dip down here, right? I want to trade this squeeze higher, trade a squeeze higher, trade a squeeze higher, anything that I can get my hands on. Chase, man, you should have sent me this like 5 days ago, bro. Oh, dude, Dojo Mania is in the house right now, man. I'm playing your jam, bro. Waiting for months for this. Yeah, I've got 401s still, and I'm about to add some more. If we can get down here just a little bit more, I'm going to grab some more calls for the belt too. There you go, Dojo. We played your jam, bro. Yeah, I was trying to keep it low in the background. People say that they don't like the music too loud in their offices and stuff. Yeah, it's plenty loud enough. I turned it down in the background. It's rock on. All right, so I just added some 400Cs. I've got 30 401Cs, and I've got 400C at 34 cents, a 10-pack of those. And if I have to, I'll buy some more right down here if we get down here to this low at some point today on 0 dates. Dude, I played it, man. I played it, dude. I thought that shit was jamming. I listened to it earlier on Friday, I think, Thursday or Friday, and then you made another version of it. Dude, seriously, stop with the collapsing now. Stop with the collapsing. Stop with the collapsing. You guys are crazy. Anyone that says that is like. Hold on here. Let me bring this back up again. So there's for the Bears. You got your disco ball. Every time we have a nice market capitulation moment, I'll always break out the disco ball for the Bears. Congratulations. This is where the collapse comes in. I thought the collapse is at 400. I thought we were like having a collapse here. I thought we were going to the depths of hell at 400. I thought that was called yesterday by Spot Gamma. That market collapse was at 4,000. Market collapse. We called it today. Fucking those guys call market collapse fucking 5 days a week. I can't wait until Winky gets the the counter alpha shit up, because that shit's gonna be wild. When he gets that shit up, wait till you guys see what your win rates are. Some of y'all out there are gonna be shocked. Usually the loudest ones in the room. I know how you guys lose. We already know. Like, so Winky and I are already talking about it. We already talk about it in the background. We usually hear the biggest screamers at bottoms and the biggest screamers at tops. It's fairly easy to see. Oh, the Mike Wilson calls? My God, dude. Marco hasn't been right in like 20 years. Mike Wilson's been calling for a rollover since. Well, people are like, well, he said we were going to squeeze up in December. I'm like, yeah, that was after we started going up. Use a. I've got a tool here that shows call buying coming in. You want to see it? I use a skew ratio. Yeah, I'm bullish here. I'm bullish here, and I'm also bullish on tomorrow. I want to see. I'm bullish here, and I'm bullish down here too. I want to buy this dip on the minutes tomorrow. I don't care if it's at 385 or 382 or 394. I've been waiting for this dip buy down here for. Well, shoot out. You guys want to see how long I've been waiting for it? I'll show it to you right now. Why I'm waiting for a dip to buy. Or why I've been waiting for a dip to buy. I'll show it to you right now. Give me just a second. As a matter of fact, this is the box that I drew for you earlier right here. I drew this for you this morning. You see it? Right there. Drew that one for you this morning. Right down there. And I'll show you. Let me show you something down here. Give me a second here. And I'll show you how I missed one of the dip buys. Give me just a second here. I just need a minute here to get all this stuff up. We actually got some decent price acceleration today. Hold on here. We got some good price acceleration today. So here's the SPY. This was good price acceleration. So the downside, bears want to see this. They want to see price acceleration. We haven't seen that in some time. So if you're looking for, matter of fact, this was two big ones right here. So I missed. I caught this dip buy down here. I got this one just fine, but I wound up missing this one right here. So this one here I ended up missing. I wasn't able to grab call spreads on this trade right here. And we just blasted down. You see that blast down and then was right back up, right? I didn't grab anything here. I grabbed this one back here, but this was back in December. So I missed this one. This was the one that I was pissed off at that I missed. And I didn't take this trade either with call spreads. I didn't buy any of that, and I should have. But now down here where we are, what's interesting is we've sold off today, and we're not showing. We're seeing price acceleration to the downside. We're not seeing the market at zero at this point. We've made some good progress down here, but still not where it needs to be. So if you just look down below here, let me see if I can. I think that's all of it. Let me make sure I got this right. Can you see all that? Yeah, you can see all that. You got communications at 40%, CND 35, CNS 63, ENE energy at 0, finance is at 40%, HLT is at 40. So we still have more room to run down below. IND is at 67, MAT 37, real estate REI is 23, tech's at 46 still on tech. So tech still hasn't dropped its pants down here at 46. Utility is still holding at 40. So we still haven't really seen true capitulation yet for the bulls. We want to see more capitulation down here. So I'm interested to see if they can break below that 396 now at this point. What bulls wanted to see was less capitulation today and actually more tomorrow. So we've got more today in price, at least price velocity in the way down, but not in breadth yet. So bulls are still holding on here. And what I really like to see is bulls sell more, and they haven't sold as much where we are right now. So we probably haven't hit bottom. This probably isn't at bottom yet. See how it says total 42.9 or 39%. I always like to see us at like 21 if possible, like right around 21%. And so we're not quite there yet on capitulation for bulls at least. Bull capitulation's usually right around 19%. We're pretty bearish there. 19%, 21%, somewhere in there. So I'm still not seeing it. I would like to see it at least by tomorrow. Some kind of a bloodbath down to these 393, 395. Even if we were to blast down to the 80s, would make me happy as well. You know, if you're a bear, you want to see like the rejection on 396 somewhere up in here, but still not seeing it. Still not seeing the capitulation by the bulls down there. They're still long this market, which I'm not surprised at either because puts are cheap, right? Puts are dirt cheap up here. Long calls on an S-Dow were dirt cheap. So we're still not seeing the capitulation by bulls in the market at this point, right? So we'll end up watching this and seeing if we can get back down here into tomorrow for the minutes. And that's right down here, that 396, 395 area down here. If you want to be bearish down here, though, if you are bearish down here, you want to see, that break down below and the capitulation move down here. But otherwise, this is all implied move down lower. And to be honest with you, down here, I'm actually trying to buy a capitulation dip with call spreads down here at some point. So put that back up for you. Remember that people in stream earlier are telling you that the market's going to crash here too. I want you to remember that. That you've got people that'll try to tell you in stream that we're going to crash. But at tops, we also have people telling you that we're going to like last time, people saying we're going to 430, right? So you kind of ignore those people and you try to buy a dip, and then you try to sell tops when you can. You'll always hear your late comers screaming at bottoms and tops. That's usually how it goes. No, we just sell minutes and then we buy. We sell the minutes. We buy them. We buy the sell the minutes. Buy the meeting always. You're not gonna see VIX go crazy unless we trade outside of our implied range either. So you need to get underneath that 395, 396, 397 to start to see VIX start ramping up. Hopefully it'll be a moment where we get a capitulation down there. If we could get tomorrow like half a day of just bloodbath to 382 or something, I'd be stoked. Or a quick rip down below would be nice too. Yeah, Dan Niles is a famous shorter. Whenever I usually trade, I usually buy the bottoms with Dan Niles. I'm usually a big Dan Niles. I'm a big Dan Niles fan. He usually screams bloody murder that we're gonna burn the market down, and then 3 days later he comes out and says, "We're bearish here, but I bought the bottom because we're oversold." He's a big oversold buyer. And I think 6% is kind of low. I think it might even go higher than there. He does. He comes out usually. So what he'll do is he usually predicts really bad shit, and then like 3 days later, you can usually tell when you're near a bottom because Niles will be like, he'll come out and just be like as bearish as possible, and then like 3 days later he comes on CNBC and he goes, "Well, I'm still bearish, but we bought that bottom because it's oversold." And that's typically where I'm buying call spreads. Right around there. Yeah, we all know Dan uses MBI. We all know he does. We've been talking about that shit in stream for a year now, right? 2 years. About how Dan Niles comes out and like 2 days later, 3 days later, he's on fucking CNBC and he goes, "Well, I'm still super bearish." But he's like, "But I bought the fuck out of that bottom down there." It's true. It's fucking true. I don't know what more you want me to say. It's always like 15 minutes of rage. Oh, dude, how'd that happen? Hold on. We're getting adult dating chats. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Let me get in there and fix this. I thought I had subscribers only. Maybe I don't have subscribers on. I did it kind of late today. Let me look and see. Maybe I don't have just subscribers can comment. Oh, you know what? Maybe the bot is overriding Winky. Maybe the bot is overriding. You have to be a subscriber to comment. It might be the bot. Remember, people were in this stream just a few minutes ago telling you to sell this market here. I want you to remember this. We do this every fucking time. I'm up now on my 400Cs. I'm up 100%. My 401s are coming back to life. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't fucking believe how this goes. I'm up 100% almost on my 400s. So I'm pretty much flat here at this point. Between the 401s and the 400s. Let me look at Details. Hang tight, Winky. I'll look into it from my side, man. Yeah, so I've got only subscribers can comment, Winky. But that's from YouTube side. I think that the override comes from the Streamlabs side, where they do the I think that Streamlabs mod, the Streamlabs bot allows anyone to comment without being a subscriber, and then once they join, they get their free stanks and stuff like that. Versus Streamlabs and its OnlyFans. No, I think what it is, it's so we've never had Russian bots here for a while. I think what it is we didn't have Russian bots when YouTube was running the stream, and now we've assigned the running of the stream over to a new bot from Streamlabs. So I'll just go. I think Winky or I'll just go in afterwards, and we'll just look at, because I think that the YouTube bot, I think the Streamlabs bot allows non-subscribers to comment. So what you have to do is you have to what we have to do here is, I think what we have to do is make everybody a subscriber. So when they subscribe, they just get some points and shit, and then that's how it has to be made. Yeah, you saw that, right, John? Okay. Yeah, if you want to do the URL, Winky, that works for me too, man. I'm cool with that. Are you want me to get the weights out? I'm now up to I have 401s that were 34 cents, I think. They're now 63 cents. I've got 30-cent 401s that are coming back to life. I got to get my pump on in here. I got to walk around. Oh, you noticed that, Winky? That's right, brother. We're gonna squash that shit. Hold on a second here. Oh, we got get the back of my. Oh yeah, right there. Hold on a second here. Hold on here a second. Hold on. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, is that the back of my arms? Oh, I can feel it. It's like where my armpit is, where the hair is. Ooh. Oh. What's that right there? Oh. Can't put too much weight on those. It'll look like one of them gym bros. You'll be walking around with like under armpit muscles or something. It'll look kind of freaky. Oh. Gotta pull those things up there. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. What am I bullish about? I'm here to make fucking money every day. Not once every 3 months. I'm here to make money every single day. Every single day. Every single day. Ugh. 400Cs now trading 71 cents. My 401s are coming back to life. They're now trading 32 cents. I am killing it on 400Cs. Now trading 72 cents. Oh, yeah, it felt good. Whew. 72 cents on 400Cs. 33 cents on 401Cs. All I gotta do is end the day green, and I'm a happy man. I don't need to call it 1 day a month. I don't need to call blood 6 days a week and be wrong. Trading a $500 account. Get the fuck on out of here with that shit. Oh yeah. I finally downloaded an update to my Apple iPhone that to Apple iPhone because my iPhone was shit in the bed. Oh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like I think you'll get it, Remy. I don't think you'll get it today. I think you'll get it tomorrow. I think you'll get 395 by I think like at some point when the minutes are coming out, you'll get 395. I think it's on the table. I just don't think you'll get it today. You might, but I think you'll get it tomorrow. I think you'll get 395, but I just don't think it's today. I think it's tomorrow. I think when they like try to roll those minutes out to you and it'll be all bearish and shit, that you'll get your 395, maybe even 380. But I don't think it's right now. Maybe. I just don't think that you get it right away. I think it comes over time. I think most shorts were in the market a few days ago, last week. But I could be wrong. I mean, I have been wrong. I do get it wrong sometimes, but yeah, it's fucking crazy adding shorts down here. I think you can. I mean, I think you can. I just don't think it's here. I think you're adding shorts on a high, or you're waiting for a break below. We talk about this every fucking day, right? Shouldn't be anything new. If you're a new subscriber, just tune in every day. If you're like this is your first time watching, I tell you right when the market's rolling over every time. Every time. I don't tell you like 5 times in a week or 6 times. You'll never see like videos from me telling you the market's rolling over when it's not. I'll just tell you when it's rolling over, and then I tell you where the dip buy is. That's it. So here, do you guys understand why there aren't shorts in the market? It's because puts are cheap. There's like there's 2 huge things that bears aren't listening to. It's like falling on deaf fucking ears. Is longs have been buying the bottoms, and they are either hedging the tops or they're selling for profit. So this is like natural profit taking. It's not retail doing this. This is like hedge funds. Hedge funds will tell you they're not doing that. You have sell side hedge funds, but you've got hedge funds that are buying. We saw the same thing. We see this all the time. It's just normal. Puts are cheap. Calls are cheap. Puts get expensive like that. The puts got expensive in the first half of 2022. They were really expensive. So it's better to sell call. It's cheaper to sell calls above and make money on that because we know we're not going up there, or we knew we weren't going up there, right? So calls were cheap to sell, and right here puts are cheap to buy. So no one should be in pain here. No one, like no bull should be in pain. There should be no pain for bulls here. Zero. Bulls are either taking profit. I just fucking sold Tesla for $114 fucking dollars, man. Like I'm fucking happy, happier than a clam right here. And I assure you that there are bulls looking for a dip to buy. Assure you. No, there's shorts in the market. They were selling 220. They were selling 220. I wanted to show you guys something cool too. I'll show you guys when sell side gets run over. Like sell side gets run over every 2 years like clockwork. They don't care about economic conditions, and they get run the fuck over. It's like every 2-3 years. Banks want to see the market. Let me explain something. Let me explain something to all of you out there. Something really simple, okay? I think I've talked about this before. Well, maybe not in depth, but I'm going to talk. Hold on, I'm opening up new earbuds. I got some of those Apple iPod bullshits. I got something in the mail. So I've been a late adopter to this shit because I feel like I look like a dork wearing these things. I got one of those like Apple iPod thingies, or no, whatever the earpieces are. So let me just talk to you guys about something. So I was gonna post this on at Captain's Alpha. If you want, I will. I'll post this on at Captain's Alpha. So this is really nice. This is really nice. I'm finally going to join the crowd and look like a dork. They look like teeth replacements. Okay, so I'll make a post. I'll make a post on at Captain's Alpha tonight with the data so you can see it. Okay. I'll make a post for you tonight, and I'm going to explain. I mean, what I'll do is I'll if I have the time, I'll point out articles from bankers in this. Okay. And what you'll see is bankers like, well, this is why they hedge the market. You guys know this, right? Please tell me that when I talk to you guys about this stuff that you guys retain it. So if this was our market on a daily chart, see the yellow line here? This is the green line right here. Banks love this stuff. They fucking love it. You have buy side, sell side, doesn't matter. They all like it. It's pretty consistent, right? I talked to you guys about how if I'm selling a pension fund or 401k, you want regular returns in the market. You want regular ups and downs. Every once in a while, you'll get like a bloodbath. Every once in a while, you'll get a trade higher. And this is where buy side gets run over, right? Sell side gets run over. But generally speaking, if the banks had their way, it would literally go up slowly like this. And we'd have generally like something like this. Not even that incline. An incline just sideways and up. Truthfully, that's what banks want. Now, every once in a while, buy side gets run over, right? And every once in a while, sell side gets run over. Tonight, I'll post for you on FinTwit, on at Captain's Alpha. I'll post for you. I can show you, no matter what the market is, no matter what the economy is, no matter what, everything's screaming at you. Every 2 years or so, it's about every 2 years. This goes all the way back to the start of the stock market. And you'll see these moves that take place in here, sell side gets run over. Now, not the buy side, but the sell side. You know that our market goes up over time, no matter what. Our market's built to go up. It's not built to go down. I apologize to you if you're a bear out there. Our market is built to go up. So every 2 years or so, regardless of economic conditions, sell side gets run over. Okay? And we're coming into one of those right now, to be honest with you. Now, does that mean sell side this time gets run over or not? I don't know. I don't think so. But this is why you hear people like Marco come out, people like Mike Wilson come out. This is why negative news stories come out, is because they don't want it to get they don't want to get run over. They don't want to see this end. They want to see, believe it or not, this happen. If it goes down, it goes down. But they want to see this continue. And you'll see people out there that know how banks trade, right? And they're going to take the long and the short side. And the moment that we break out, even slightly tipping up here, if they're short, they're going to get bearish with you. And if they have money, they're going to get really bearish with you. But we've seen time and time and again, eventually they get run over. Now, the more time that we've bought going sideways in this market, the more the risk is to the eventual squeeze higher, whether you like it or not. Whether the market or the economy or the banks or anyone else tells you, the more time we spend not doing that squeeze, the more the likelihood of it happening is. So what I'll do is I'll post detailed data on this for you on FinTwit tonight. Now, this isn't a case for us squeezing higher. You know my take on the market, that it hasn't made its leg down. You know that we're going to probably get one this year at some point. But we should get a rational through the year as well. Like, it's not out of this world to think we're going to trade 420, which we did, right? And it's not irrational to say we might trade 430 at some point for spring or summer. It's not irrational by summer to trade 440 or 460, believe it or not, and still have that leg down to lower prices. It could happen right now. If this is, this is the other bizarre part. I got the last bizarre part of this conversation is, I want you to think about when a guy like Marco comes out and tells you right now, says, a guy like Marco, so we're in this, this is over the course of 2 decades right here, right? With a daily chart over the course of 2 decades. You're going to get right now a Marco telling you this is the last leg, right? He'll tell it to you 4 times this year. Every time they come up here, even if whether it is or it isn't. They'll tell you now, they'll tell you in summer, they'll tell you in fall, and they'll tell you in winter. They don't care. They just want this market to go sideways. And you have to understand, you have to sit back and look at what you're being told, that they don't want the market to squeeze and go higher. They just don't, and they're not gonna tell you that, right? They're gonna tell you we're gonna have a market crash. They're gonna tell you that every single time. Now, do we get it one of these times? Sure. Are they right one of these times? More than likely. But you have to measure your bearishness. You have to be like, okay, these guys are saying we're getting a market crash. I'll trade it level to level. I'll trade this down here. And I'm going to wait and see on each level, right? So if you get your actual market crash down here, you want to wait and see and confirm it to take that last leg down. Dude, all of 2022, I can't tell you how many times people got fucking torched down here, right? You got straight fucking torched. So does that happen? Yeah, it's possible. But the truth is, historically speaking, the more time they buy, the more chances of us ripping fucking face higher at some point. Really bad, brutal. Like 2020 kind of shit. Where it's just unrelenting. 6-9 months, we're just blasting off. You can even see in 2020, the banks were not long until the last leg higher in the market. They actually entered late in the market. Size entered the market late in 2020. It was all hedge funds that were long in the early part of that squeeze when the Fed said they were putting money into the market, right? Money sloshing around in the market. The truth is, though, every couple of years, every 2-3 years, the market gets irrational. So I'll post that stuff for you tonight. I'll post for you that those people are not on your side, whether you're a bull or a bear. It doesn't matter, and you have to cut through that bullshit, whether it's bull or bear, and kind of figure out what's really going on there. Does that make sense? So it's rational to sell 420, but it's rational also to trade the market down to reasonable levels and then re-entered each leg down. So we had our first. We're not done with our first leg down, but it's close, right? By tomorrow, at some point, we should get the end of the last leg lower. Then you'll reposition yourself for the next leg lower, or for a bottom to be bought by bulls, right? That's yet to be seen. And there's nothing you can do to. There's nothing really that you can do to predict that stuff. That's why you break out the erasers if we're Elliott Wave gang, right? I use Elliott Wave, but it's not accurate, right? You know, you'll get an extension. Sometimes you don't get an extension. Sometimes you go, oh fuck it, we didn't get the extension, so I still hit my target. All that kind of noise. So when we're down here, when we're down here, the only thing I can say to you is that that 395, 396 number down here is the end of the bear trade for the first leg. So just be conscious of that. And you can be like, oh, I called it all the way down here. But the truth is, I don't actually believe you trade this market, because I know most of those guys that call that, they've been fucking calling it since like October, man. They've been calling it since June. And I just don't think they have money. I think they go to work, they take out $1,000, and they go short and they lose. Or, you know what I mean? Or they go short, they hold it thinking the crash is coming, so they go up 10 grand and then they burn it back down to $1,000 and they're back working a job. That's not how you make money. I'm sorry. So just be aware of that as we come into tomorrow. Okay, just be conscious of that as we come into tomorrow. There are legs to legs down, same as legs up, right? When we're hitting 420, people saying we're going to 430. I'm like, yeah, I think we are. I actually do. But I don't think you hit it all in one shot. I don't think you're like, hey, we're hitting 400, then we're hitting 410, then we're hitting 420, then 430, then 460. Do I think we're hitting those? Fuck yeah, I do. But do I think it's a straight shot? Fuck no, I don't. Not in any way, shape, or form. I think that you go up, you tag a high, you come back down, right? You tag a low, you come back up, you tag a high, you come back down, you tag a low. So I'm just not one of those believers. I can't. That shit doesn't pay, man. It just doesn't. And especially as a retail trader, it doesn't fucking pay at all. Yeah, you guys, I can show you guys. You name them. You break out somebody. I'll break out their fucking YouTube videos. I will. I'll break them all out. These motherfuckers calling fucking the top every day of the week, hands down. Don't tell me they don't call tops every day of the week. I know they do. They do it on FinTwit. They do it on fucking, you see them. Or they're selling you a subservice of some kind. So I'm sorry. Yeah, even if we get acceleration, here's the other part. So Chase just says we can accelerate down. I assure you, every instance of us accelerating, those ones always come back for rejection for a huge bloodbath. So the ones that don't accelerate, yeah, we're just talking how the market rolls. Yeah, that's the other part, Winky, is when is actual bottom? Nobody really knows, right? So you have to DCA. You have a choice. I'm still sitting in both calls. I'm sitting in 400s and 401 Cs. Still waiting for my trade higher. Yeah, I can't buy into it. I'm assuming that puts are getting destroyed here too. That's my assumption, is that puts are getting destroyed. I fucking love buying shares. I fucking love it. I love being a shareholder. No, dividends are monthly. Yeah, I apologize. I got to call BS when I see it. It's BS. It's bullshit. All right, so bulls want to see a bullish cross above, just like earlier we were talking about this bearish crossover. Bulls want to see 390, or you want to see a defending of the 1 minute here. Let me see if we can get a hang tight here. Bulls want to see this 1 minute chart get defended right here and take this trade higher. Try to tag this 401.62. And I don't know who, I think I said it this morning that I don't know who has it worse. I don't know if it's bears that have it worse or bulls that have it worse. It could be bears. If I had to guess, it's bears that have it worse than bulls. Like the bulls just sound absurd. Hang tight here. But the bears, man, they put on the show. Like if I was a bear, I would I shouldn't say that. I've been a bear. And I've gone broke being a bear. I've lost most of my money as a bear, not as a bull. And it was usually drinking the Kool-Aid. That's what I say usually. It was always drinking the Kool-Aid. And then you forget that the market goes up. You can make a lot of money in sell side, but I don't think that they're drinking the Kool-Aid like the retail gets told. So I'm gonna watch this here. This could reverse right here. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. This is where I would cut my position if we start to roll over. This is kind of the place where I'll take my money and run. I'll probably be flat on the day on this if we don't go up. But I'm still long here at this point. I want to see us break above 399.88 right here. So 399.88. See if I can space this out for you. What I'm looking for to happen. 399.88. Bears want to hold this right here. Yeah, right where they teed off right here. Bears want to hold this 399.88. Right here. Bears want to hold this. Hopefully get a nice squeeze higher into this bell. We'll see if the Bears can hold this down into this close. I don't like them, Chase. I don't think this is the call spread area yet. At all. I don't think this is the call spread area. I think the call spread area is you're waiting for a capitulation on the market breadth indicator, and I think that you're waiting for. I think we sell into the minutes, and this is kind of weird, like having to speak like this. I got a bear telling me that we're gonna crash the market, not you, Chase. I don't like call spreads here. I like call spreads. I'm gonna put a trade on a big one, a lot of money. If we can get down to that 396, 395, and if we can get a capitulation move down there, I would love to put a call spread on the market. Would love to. It would be past no sooner than April for a date on it. be like April or June, somewhere in there. Yeah, I don't want to buy I don't want to buy calls or like call spreads like large trading until that capitulation. No, we just watch it. We just watch market breadth. We watch all the. You can't really like. So if you guys follow Dan Niles, you might hate him or whatever, but he does a really good job. He's a big bear, and he does a really good job of saying the market's oversold. We can't sell anymore. It's a fairly consistent way to make money. It's rarely do I get torched. I think once every 28 to 30 times. Sometimes twice, once or twice every 30 trades, I'll get torched in it. I do have some videos on. I have some videos. Matter of fact, if you on at Captain's Alpha, I've got a great post on it. Here, let me bring it up. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the post that I have on it. We'll go through it right now. We'll go through it right now. I don't. So if you guys follow me at Captain's Alpha, I post pretty infrequently, usually tops and bottoms, and we talk about. I think this was in February. Here, let me see if I can show this to you. Okay, so we'll look at something real quick. Some of you guys don't follow me on Captain's Alpha. We'll look at something real quick. Give me a second here. So this was back on February 3rd, okay? February 3rd right here. You can see this. There's a few things I want to show you guys. Let me show you a couple things first. So, so this is January 7th, okay? This is January 7th right here. We'll follow along here. So we are still facing a bumpy road ahead. It also looks like the Fed and banks will try to manufacture a capitulation moment that will seem like one last crash in the next year. January 7th, right? But not at the lower price as many hope for. You can forget the mid-2000s or 1500s SPX if they have any say over it. They will likely front run an end to gloom early. Regardless if you agree with that, note the banks are buying ETFs that have been hammered for 2 years. Even if you're waiting for confirmation of a permanent trend, it would be wise to monitor ETFs that are showing signs of risk on by institutions. This is XLC, XLY, XLK, XLRE. Not saying to get bullish, but remember during the COVID crash, everyone said there was no way small caps would recover, yet they did. Keep an open mind to banks deploying cash to front run and end to bad news in the next 2 years. One more thing, please read that note posted above by JPM. It's back on January 7th, okay? And this got bought back on January 7th. All right, it's important to know that, okay? And then here's the next one here. And then, unlike the cacophony of every voice calling for limit down the last 13 months, an old voice is rejoining us, the top buyer. I'm not a fan of either, and both can cloud investors and traders' foresight. The resulting regurgitation and misunderstanding of the market makes this the most hated bull run of all time. Are we in a bull market, a bull run, or is this just another bull rally or bear rally? It's likely a mix of the three. For a bull market to return, a few things need to happen. 20% declines. We got those. You see that? We got those 2 declines. The trough. We are in the trough right now. It's on February 3rd, okay? A 20% bull run from the recent bottom. Yes, we did that. A negative downtrend break. Yes. A range break. No. Here's Mike Wilson, okay, talking about the last leg on February 3rd. And then I wrote, we are looking for two things: a possible last capitulation to break above and successful retest of a new higher range and continued new highs. If we get the last capitulation, it's always better to hold equities as it only lasts for a brief moment in time. If you are the hedge is always appropriate here. Cheap hedges will print large sums of money. And by DCAing, you will get a great price on the bottom and not miss the next run if we do not have a capitulation moment. That does not mean the full port here. And so just looking at this real quick, right? This is another time period in the SPX. This is years and years ago. But the point being here is that you end up seeing this like fake move up higher, right? This is like 420, right? Come back down, something like this, try to break higher again. This can actually extend all of 2023. This could actually take place overall of 2023. And then you have that last little rundown. Now you've got bears right now saying, this is it. We're doing this right now, Captain. I don't know if this is right now. And I could care less if this is right now. It's funny because if bears are saying we're here, if bears are saying this is it, it doesn't sound right to me. It sounds like we're not quite there yet. Like they're going to front run the end of rates to me. Sounds like it's later in the year. Now, it could be right now, and I could care less if it does. So because if we break down here, if I bought this dip right here, and I bought this dip right here, I'm in safe here. Does that make sense? If I buy Tesla at $95, and I buy Tesla at $62 down here, I'm at a DCA of like $70. These last capitulation moves usually only last a month. They don't last too long. You're actually back to a winning trade like a month to 3 months later here. And you never missed that trade higher. Does that make sense? So here's the breakout from range. This is what they're afraid of right now, is that we do this without the capitulation move. Okay, so they're afraid that we don't get this because sometimes we don't. There are times when we don't get the capitulation. There are times when this never happens. This is when the Fed says soft landing in here. And the banks don't want to see us do this move higher. They want that capitulation. Matter of fact, banks would be happy with us just doing this over time, okay? The more that we do this, the better off they are. So my point to you here is this, though, is whenever we're down here, you should be buying bottoms, right? You should be buying these bottoms. You're changing your viewpoint from bearish to bullish, okay? So I was bearish back in the end of 2020, right? Now we're at the beginning of 2023, right? This is a third year. So at some point this year, I'm looking for a bottom for a new bull market. I don't think that bull market's coming sometime in May. I don't think the bull market's coming in June. I think it's likely, I could be wrong in this, but I think it's likely closer to end of year. I want to see more destruction. I'm more bearish than you think I am on the market. But I just don't think that it's exactly right now. Now, I know there's some collapse bears that are like, oh, this is going to be the next leg down, and we're going to like zero or something. But the truth is, this is a usual, like, this is it. This is how it usually plays itself out. This is what to expect. Does it mean we go there? No. Does it mean that it plays out exactly like that? Fuck no. But if you're like trying to break out a crystal ball and think, what do we do, or what's happening here? You're looking for huge capitulation moves. We saw one in October. If we can see another one in springtime to buy, I'm going to buy it. If there's one in summertime, I'm going to buy it. If there's one blood to the depths of hell in September or November or January, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it every single time. And even Mike Wilson, he's like the biggest bear of them all. He's like, this is the last leg down. It's happening either now. Well, he said it's happening now, but he knows that he can say that shit for the rest of the year. Every quarter, he can say that. And in one of these quarters, he'll be right. And he'll look like a rock star 5 years from now. He'll be like, oh, look, I called the last leg in summer of 2023. You should have heeded my advice. You know, so that's my only point here is, you know, when are you bullish? When are you bearish? What's your time frame? And when should you be DCAing? You guys understand what I'm saying here? Yeah, we're working on the spam bots right now. So Henry, there's your answer. Do I think there's a great reset do I think there's a great reset into we're going down to 2000 or something? I doubt it. It's easy to hedge though. It's cheap. Dirt cheap. You shouldn't be long stock in this market and not be well hedged. Yeah, I've got no like I've got no like yeah, I've got no love for Gamma right now. I've got none. They're another one that can't spot a turn a mile away. They're another one that consistently gets turns wrong. Straight up consistently. I used to follow them with real money, and I always get fucking torched every time. We get torched at every bottom and every top. You want to see UNG? Here's UNG. Still not able to make it above. UNG consolidating down here still, trying to make it up on the high here. Still have more. I mean, we've got more above. You got 770 still lurking above here in UNG. Still want to wait for this trade. So if you're looking at UNG right now, currently, wouldn't take a long on UNG unless it trades above. This is a squeeze play, right? Above 725 currently. Unless you see that trade above. And even then, you've got the sellers still above up here. The best trade on UNG is likely going to be if you can get this hourly to come down and get some consolidation here. You get that move higher right here. It's a beautiful move, just waiting, but it's not there yet. So UNG, you're just waiting. Just time to pass on UNG. No point in being long here until you get this move down lower here. And you get this nice little squeeze higher right here. Nice little beautiful move on UNG. Just waiting on UNG. Just waiting. Just time right here. No, I used to trade gas all the time. I used to trade it every day. Not every day, but pretty frequently. Yeah, I used to trade gamma and did that whole cycle for a couple of years. They were always awful at roll when we'd roll over and when we'd buy a bottom. I'd get fucking torched in shorts. I get torched in fucking calls. And it would always be. I always feel like the gamma bros are like this. Like they get this part right, and they suck at this part, and they suck at this part right here. So like these two parts in here, it always get fucking hammered in. This they do pretty good in. But this part of the move, I always feel like they're fucking awful. Hands down awful. Waves claiming UNG going to one handle. I don't doubt that. I'm pretty bearish on oil right now. I have a weird take on oil right now. Oil, gas, all of it. I got a really weird take on it. So the market can grind sideways and higher with oil burning, like the price of oil going down. It actually implies that leg lower later in the year. Same thing with bonds, like 20, 30-year bonds. You should see grind. We talked about that in stream, right? Bonds, you should see like a sideways move in bonds, and then you'll see a squeeze higher in like August or September or December. Like you buy the dips on bonds, and then bonds are going to blast up. Matter of fact, Andy Constant talked about it this weekend on Twitter. And I was like, yes, sir, I agree with that trade 100%. Yeah, I'm not long oil. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of oil. I think for me, or at least for my stance, like my overall look at the market, I don't see oil being what people think it is, even if price of SPY goes up. And I know people in stream are very bullish on oil right now. I know that I have like really strong traders here that are very bullish on oil right now. I'm not one of them. I'm on the opposite side of that trade. My SPY capitulation approach. Am I thinking about playing into the open tomorrow, strat out the close? Time half hour left. Are they going to do the overnight dump? No, they'll buy they'll buy the overnight, and they'll sell 6 a.m. Yeah, I think that they buy the overnight. So what you end up getting today is you should get dealers hedging futures for tomorrow into the close here. So you've got 6. Let's see. I'll draw it out for you guys right now. What is this, like 6 a.m. in there or something like that? So you should get you should get trying to get as much selling as possible. But in the overnight, I'd expect us to trade up and higher. Somewhere around 400, 401. Could even go higher up here. Then I would expect some weakness on the open tomorrow, 6 a.m. I wouldn't be holding calls. Sometimes we'll get that rip higher, but I wouldn't shock me to see us come up, trade higher, and then bloodbath it down into tomorrow. Normally we sell the minutes, so let's look at a 5-minute chart, 10-minute chart here. 30-minute. Yeah, man, that's what I want to see right here. I want to see this so fucking bad down here. I can taste it. Taste it. See right here. We got a little bit of support here. Real support's down here, right? Down here, 378, 380. Let's go back and look. We know these buyers are down here. Notice some buyers down in here. See how close we are down here? I really want to see. That's where I want to buy right there. Somewhere right down here. Right down in here, I want to buy this. So what's my expectation into tomorrow? My expectation is right here, right? This is where the sellers want to sell. If you're a bear, this is what you're looking for right here. Get a nice big fat scene of the crime over here. So if I can get, if it was me, like, if it was me, what do I want to see? I'd like to see two trades. I'm looking for a dip buy down here. At least hit this market up here. I'd really like to see close the gap at 406 and possibly even close the gap up here, like 411. Something like that would be beautiful. And then maybe you get your bloodbath. I really want that trade bad. What do bears want? Bears want. They got levels, man. Like, you see this shit down here? Bears got work down here. Bears need, like this is the easy part of the trade. Bears have, like, all kinds of shit they need to do to get, without finding buyers. They've got, I mean, it's all against the bears. Down here is not, this isn't Bulltown or Beartown. This is Bulltown. If you want Beartown, it's down here below 376, 378. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Maybe. I would say this: if you're a bear here, what I would say is this: if we bloodbath this down really hard, I would love to take a short here. If this holds, like if this where Jim wants to buy the dip holds, so you would see this turn into major resistance here. Boom. Wear out all these buyers, and you just get rid of all this stuff here. And then comes the pain. Right? You get like the bloodbath down here. Some kind of horrible news. Slingshot. You know how you have like that bloodbath minutes day? Slingshots back up, and then we actually make the move lower. I'm totally down on this move. But this is played out here. There's no this move is done. Or at least in my view it is. Oh, hold on here. At least in my view is that this move is done. You're looking for something like this to get the next leg down. And then you'd be looking for a pullback up. So if you're a bear, you can actually see the legs, right? Get your first leg down. Get your next leg down to that 380. Trade back up, right? Rejection trade. So there's one trade for tomorrow right here. There's your third leg right there. So first leg is complete. Right, 1, 2, and 3 over here somewhere. Does that make sense? 1, 2, and 3. Now, if the dip buyers show up down here, if these dip buyers show up down here tomorrow, if they show up, you don't see velocity and price heading down, fucking trade is over for bears. So I think that's the case. I don't think as a bear you can be like, we're just getting started. Not down here. I think you're just getting started or your next leg is somewhere in here. Your next leg is somewhere in here. Somewhere here on the way down. Does that make sense? Yeah, and if I can get, the key here too is if you can get puts above here today or tomorrow, either at the bell, if you either get them at the bell or you can get them up here on the open tomorrow, I'd be down to get some more puts up there. But no more for me. Yeah, you're welcome. And you know how this goes, right? Chase the hole down here, and man, I just chased the hole the other day. You guys saw me chase the hole the other day, right? And I did fucking printed like 30% in that chase. I'm not chasing that shit no more. I fucking hate chasing holes. Fucking downtrend was fucking last week, man. Yeah, they're trying to. I don't want to get caught in this. If they try to close this here, I don't think I'm in. I mean, maybe I'm interested in chasing this down into tomorrow. I don't want to get. I don't want to see this. Like, if we sell off into this bell down here, I might have to buy calls again at this bell. Not really interested in. I hate fucking chasing holes anymore. I get torched in these things. I bought some puts. I chased the hole last week. I made 30%. I was scared the entire time. Yeah, I don't. I chased some. I chased the whole. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can bring this up for you. So I chased the hole that printed, but it still didn't print huge. If I'm chasing a fucking hole, I want it to print like 300%. Yeah, I chased the whole. I chased the hole that printed pretty, or not printed. It went down like fucking 30 or 40 points. I was pissed off, man. I bought those fucking puts right at the fucking close too, so I got good pricing on that shit. No, I'm still long calls here. I'm looking to see if they squeeze them up. Yeah, you're bearish here. I don't think I'm one of the some. I'm one of. I think once we slip under, if we get enough velocity on the downside, if we slip under that 396, we have a chance for a crash. We have to get it with velocity. There's like a big part of here, let me this was my only bone that I had to pick with. Here, let me show you something. The only bone that I had to pick with well, I have two bones to pick with. I have two bones to pick with spot gamma. So I like spot gamma. If you guys know, I mean, I have nothing bad to say about spot gamma. Those guys are awesome, smarter than I am. I have a bone to pick though with price, or with the numbers on price. I have a problem with it, and then I have a problem with velocity. So here's my take on that stuff you want to see. So it's kind of a garbage chart to be looking at right now. When you see this big blue line right here, right? When we get caught underneath it, if you don't see velocity on the downward move here, we have a tendency to squeeze, major squeeze higher, okay? Same thing down here, right? Start to make our way back, climb ourselves back above. Same thing happened down here. We climbed ourselves up. Same thing up here. What really needs to happen for bears is they need to break below this 396 with conviction. They need to break this. They need to turn this into some kind of resistance here. And until they do that, right? There's no crash scenario here. They need to tee off of this, right? To that 3,300, that 3,600. But even so, you got to understand that when you're you guys have to understand that even with that, even if we go down to those lows, I don't know what the win is here for bears. I'm trying in my mind here to, if you look back in 3 years, is this the last leg down here? If it is, I've done quite well here. I bought Tesla here. I'll buy Tesla here again. So I'm trying to figure out what the game or what the end game here is. What is a market crash? What is a market crash? We're at 345 over here. So is that an actual market crash? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what you hear people today in stream saying, right now, Chase just said, we'll get a market crash down here. It's what is market crash? Is it 3,200, 3,300? That doesn't sound like a crash to me. This looks like we're trading sideways, right? As a matter of fact, if you hit 430, you're likely going to see 440 or 460, right? So I don't know. I'm assuming that bears are going to say this is the market. I don't know. Last market crash. I'm trying to figure out what a bear is saying here. And if this is the last market crash, do they step in to buy it before you even get there? They just say, fuck it, that is the crash. The buyers just step in and buy it. The timing doesn't sound right to me. It doesn't. I would really like to see the market crash happen end of year. You'll probably hear people. You had Mike Wilson say this will be the last leg down the bear market. So what does that mean for bears? Does it mean that Mike Wilson's wrong? I don't know. I don't know the answer to those questions unless we're there. Unless we trade there. And we're fucking trading 400 right now. We're not trading fucking 345. We're trading 400, and people are like, we're getting a market crash. I'm like, bro, we've been crashing since fucking June. And I was like, you're pointing out numbers you're pointing out numbers of 3,600. I'm pointing out numbers of 3,200, and people are like, that's our crash. And I'm like, shit, that's 200 points. That's 200 points lower than 345, man. We can trade that shit in 2 days. I'm like, what's the real, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you if you're a bear. I really don't know what to say to you. Yeah, I don't think they're that's my question is that's 30%, right? 3,200 is 30%. So I don't know. Is that your Mike Wilson quoted as saying, we're in the last leg of the bear market. He said 30%. So I'm like, well, okay, so what does that mean? Yeah, that's what I think too, John. And I don't think the timing's right. I you look. I want to see a housing market crash-ish. I want to see some used car crashes. I want to see more layoffs. I'm not buying it. I want to see the Fed say something like, "We're gonna pause rate hikes." None of that stuff's been said. Like zero. I'll tell you what though, if the fucking Fed said they were gonna pause rates in those minutes, just sell the fuck out of this market. Yeah, I'm not seeing I'm not seeing it. You would know if there's a market crash coming if bears are able to defend 396. If we don't go higher than 396, we're gonna fucking crash. That's guaranteed. That's 100% guaranteed. I gotta piss again. Yeah, it's not a market crash. I think we get one. I'm not anti or not. I'm for us getting one this year or by end of year. I welcome it whenever it happens, but I don't think it's happening now. Oh, they're trying to pin this. They're burning the fuck out of my calls right now. I'm still long those calls. I haven't sold them. And I'll try again tomorrow. Yeah, I can show you. I can show you the yield curve inversion just trade sideways for the next fucking 9 months. I can show you historically the yield curve. I can show you the yield curve inversion trade sideways for a year, and the market go up and sideways. I can show you that over and over and over and over and over again. It's not until they cut rates, not until unemployment's high, that kind of shit. Sweet. Higher for longer with yield curve going up and down a little range. That's what I see. That's what I see. I see the yield curve bouncing around until they finally fucking dump it. Yeah, I agree with that derivative yield 100%. It's a hard one. The yield curve inversion is not an easy one when the Fed's fucking around. They're trying to fucking sell this into the bell, dude. I'm not chasing this into this bell. I refuse. I can get fucked with that shit. All right, so here's what I'll tell you for tomorrow, okay? What to expect into tomorrow. Same thing, nothing's really changed into tomorrow. So we'll just look at it really quick. Right down in here. Here's your range for tomorrow. Now you see this Jim James wants to buy the dip down here. So I do. I want to buy this dip down here. I want to see what happens. I'm going to delete this so you can see it. So I want to buy this down here. Now, when I want to buy this tomorrow, what I'm looking for is some kind of capitulation by bulls. I'm going to expect, I'm matter of fact, let's draw it out for you right now. We'll see how this goes into tomorrow. So I'm expecting us to go up into tomorrow and then some kind of a down move, right? We can get some kind of a bloodbath down in here. Somewhere down in here, okay? Now I'm going to expect them to buy futures and some kind of like 6 a.m. or so. You'll see some bullshit in here. We'll try to sell before we ever get to open. That's my take on it, at least. We'll get a nice little bloodbath move down here into tomorrow. I'll be looking to buy a dip down below here. Now, if those minutes come out, and what you want to know about the minutes tomorrow, I'll be with you live tomorrow. What you want to know about the minutes is this: you basically want to know that they're going to continue to raise rates. If you're a bull, you really want to know that they're going to continue to raise rates. No matter where we go down here, no one really cares about the minutes. I'll be honest with you, I don't care about the minutes. I don't think anyone else does. If there's any talk about them cutting rates, you could see a squeeze higher, and then we actually sell the entire market. Monster squeeze. I expect it to be bearish into tomorrow. Expect minutes. You sell the minutes. Normally, it's the normal thing to do. How low do we go? Somewhere down in here. I mean, I'm thinking that it's going to be right in here, this 394-ish, possibly 387. So I'll give you some. Let me give you some targets for tomorrow. The ones that I'm looking for is this. Sorry, this 396. I'm looking for 387. Right down in here. And then this 382 down below. I doubt we get down here tomorrow. Maybe we do. But either way, I think this is right down in there. That would be the bloodbath for you into tomorrow. Nice, beautiful last leg down. Nice bloodbath down. Get this beautiful move down here, right? And we get this nice extension down below to this 382. This would be the perfect kind of a capitulation trade down below. So if we can get this down here, I'm going to be stoked. Now, am I going to hold short here overnight? Fuck no. I've got no wants to hold this short. If we can get up here, if we can buy this and I can get into Globex or something, I might take this down. And I know that what they want to do, they really want to get into, like, what banks really want to do is they want to try to slip under here and try to sell this market. So PJ traders can get us underneath this 396 into tomorrow. It's like the dream of a PJ trader to get us under here. Probably a dream of a hedge fund. Try to sell this down before the open and try to bloodbath this down as much as they possibly can. But I've got no wants for this tomorrow. None. I'm just here to buy a dip. I'm looking for this dip here for tomorrow. If I can grab one, I will. I've got calls that are dying right now into this close. I'll probably buy some 0 dates in here too. So I'll buy some 0 dates here into this bell. I'll buy some 0 dates again tomorrow, and I'll be looking for a capitulation move to buy some call spreads down here, believe it or not. So this is like my time to start thinking about buying. We called this top up here, and I'm going to be looking for some kind of a capitulation move down below into tomorrow for the bulls. Right now, the bulls aren't capitulating, so you need to get a lower price. And I don't think that this is going to give it. Looking at the market breadth, this is not the capitulation I'm looking for bulls right now. I'm looking on SPX sector rotation, and they're still long here. They don't care. So it could be we get down here to this 382 and be looking for a trade higher from there. If you are a bear here, you've got your first leg down. Congratulations. You're going to be looking for your second leg down over here, and then below 382 is your third leg down. This is leg down number 2. This is leg down number 1, leg down number 2, and leg down number 3 over there. I think that makes sense. Let me put it up here so you can see it. Right down there. And you guys know that all this can change by tomorrow, right? We end up squeezing higher. You don't get your bloodbath into tomorrow. and that was all the pain that we had, right? So that's my take for the end of the day today. It's now 3:56 with just 4 minutes left. They're going to try to slip it underneath here. Look at this pin action, dude. Is anybody out there going to chase this hole overnight? Let me know in the stream. If there's going to be any of you that are chasing this hole down into the overnight, let me know. Yeah, let me know if you're short in the overnight. I'm not sure. I'm not willing to be short here in the overnight. I want to chase this really bad, to be honest with you, but I'm not gonna. Let me look at tomorrow's. Tomorrow we've got puts are 400 Ps or $2.38. 394s are only 30. They're only 39 cents for 394. 396s are 79 cents. I'm probably gonna go the call side on tomorrow. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on here. I'm having a problem getting these lined up. 404C for tomorrow. 402. I'm watching these 402Cs. They're currently 83 cents. I'm going to watch this into the bell right here. Hang tight here. See if I can grab this bell here and calls. So I'm in for 82 cents for tomorrow, 402C. Man, part of me wants to chase this hole into the bell for shortens tomorrow. I know these guys are going to try to slip this under. But I'm done here. Like I don't see it. We're gonna see if the Bears get their way tomorrow morning, and they want this so bad down here. They want this so bad. Yeah, I see it too, John. I see it too. I'm watching it right here, man. I'm like, man. I'm like, this fucking dip. I want this dip so bad. You see it right there? I want that dip so fucking bad. I want that fucking face ripper right there. That's huge squeeze higher. I want that so fucking bad it's not even funny. Like licking my lips here. Well, please refrain from using foul. Dude, who's using foul language? 4 hours, about 32 RSI. Yeah, I'm long calls into tomorrow too. I just torched some calls for today. I'm fucking down I'm down some significant money here. I'm down like $2,000 or something. $1,800, something stupid like that. I get some calls for tomorrow, so we'll see what happens into tomorrow's bell. Okay, so here's the deal. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I apologize for being late this morning. I was awake until 5 or 6 a.m., somewhere in there. Tried to get some sleep till about 9:30, but my wife woke me up and started yelling at me. So I apologize for being late today. I'll be with you guys tomorrow morning at 9:30 at the latest. Yeah, I lost almost $2,000, I think. Somewhere in there. What word did you use, Dan? Can you spell it out with some spell it another way? We'll see if we can get the word loud. Yeah, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Oh, dude, look at this. I'm up 91 cents right now. Hold on here. I got 3 cents left on my fucking. I got 3 cents left on my. Now 4 cents on my 400 Cs. Look at this crank higher right now. Motherfuckers. Look at them trying to fucking steal my options fucking money. I'm so pissed right now. Now 4 cents on 400 Cs for today. 5 cents. These fuckers, man. I tell you what. These guys are pissing me off right now. Fucking dealers, dude. I gotta sell these calls. So I just sold calls from today for 5 cents. Bullshit. And I've got fucking pissed. My 400 my 401's fucking worthless. 400's 5 cents. My tomorrow though I've got 94 cents on calls for tomorrow. So we'll see if I can make it back on the open tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow, baby.